I intimidated one to death.
Intimidated them to death.
So it was very apparent after they left that there was another level, right? Because they were talking about that. I will probably touch on the shrine just a little bit because that was something you all kind of were very interested in. The clay pots with the ash in there, screaming with the souls, kind of when they were coming out. That was something you all were kind of, whoa, that was intense. And I don't believe you all have yet to figure out what you particularly wanted to do with that. I think that we had somebody sleight of hand pocket some ash. Cora. Just kind of stowing away. And then we came down to this last level. And from here, coming into this area, you battled this large horned creature with grayish skin that was large and was surrounded by the ones that were for being referred to as the Dark Ones. These creatures seemingly made of ash with powers of a demonic nature. They also had these companions alongside them, which were these somewhat fleshy, multi-eyed razors at a kind of a vertical thing, and they were hopping around and not very intelligent, but they definitely bit up Helia quite a bit. And the foes are vanquished, and now you are left surrounded by the Dark Ones as they decay. The body of that grayish horned figure. You have kind of an altar perched up on the opposite side of this hall, giving a description of what this looks like now that we've gone through combat a little bit, maybe a little bit better description. So you have kind of a tiered altar. So you have a level going about 3 feet, then another 3 feet of these stone staircases. And one of the one of the kind of spaces is like black marbled lined. And then the actual stone altar seems to be kind of embedded, very familiar to that of the one above. This one, however, has 2 skulls and some candles, and the candles are giving off a purplish kind of hue as they're slightly glowing. And there is a book of some kind that is placed at the center of the actual altar. At the backdrop of the wall seems to be a large mirror. So the actual hall itself that you're currently in, now that we're all in there, actually extends quite high to a ceiling height of about 30 feet in here. So the pillars themselves are supporting that ceiling height. And the mirror actually is able to work itself up almost near to the top of that with a space of about 5 to 6 feet between the altar and the mirror. So there's some separation, which made it very difficult to see being in the hallway coming to, right? So now that you're all in there, you're able to see the large mirror at the backdrop of this hall. There's 3 doors on the left, 3 doors on the right, so north and south of this hall. They are metallic iron bar doors with small little pocket windows of metal grating at the center of them. They seem to have locks on each of them. You're not hearing any voices come from them. You're not hearing any sort of movement behind those, but they are there. 2 other doors back at the crossroads, heading north and south through corridors with a ceiling height of about 10 feet. Those doors are similar to the other doors that you've encountered before, being kind of stone with not really an intricate handle and no locking mechanism of any kind. So that's where we're going to start today. Is there any questions at all?
No, so just basically those 3 doors up and those 3 doors down are a thing, because there's something we can do, right? Because I heard you saying 2 doors, but I see like 3 down and 3 up.
Yeah, so there's 3 to the north and 3 to the south. I'm saying back at the crossroads, so back over here, the 2 doors,
Oh,
the 2
okay.
doors north and 2 doors. Yeah, so that's what I was
Oh,
referring to
okay.
as those doors.
Okay, got it.
Let me go. Let me see that. Let me step there. Okay, yeah, at the end of the halls. Got it.
Yeah.
Moftet's gonna cast Mage Hand, and he's going to approach the altar. About 40 feet away.
Okay.
Maybe 35. Something like that. 25. He's going to cast Mage Hand, and the Mage Hand is going to float over and pick up one of the two skulls.
Okay. So as you go and float the mage hand over to pick up one of the skulls, you can see that the skull itself does not seem to be emitting any light. And underneath it, you're seeing almost like a kind of a copper, like a pendulum of some kind, that it's kind of sitting almost as if it's like kind of like swinging back and forth underneath it, like miniature size, and it just continues to kind of move left and right.
The skull is moving left and right.
No, the pendulum underneath the skull.
Oh, the pendulum is.
There's like a pendulum. It's kind of going like this.
Okay. How is it from? Can we see from what it's suspended?
Yeah, no, it's suspended by an actual backing of copper, right? So it's coming up, and then there's a pendulum on its front side. It doesn't look like anything like too exotic, like it's hovering there or anything. It seems to have a post that works its way up and is able to go up that way.
We'll float back over towards us with the skull and turn it over, look inside, inspect the skull for anything peculiar.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check. 17. So as you investigate the skull, you're seeing that this is very familiar to perhaps the skull above. Perhaps, but the difference with it is that there's actually like runes that align that underneath the actual cranium in the inside of it that's been hollowed out. And the runes themselves are very similar to the same language that was on the clay pots, which is infernal.
Infernal, right?
Yep.
So we already know that Anthem can at least read it. I'll float it over to Anthem and hold it runes facing him so that he can get an eye at it without touching it. Can you read this? I'll ask Anthem.
I don't think Anthem. If you're sending it to Anthem, I think Anthem is not in the actual room.
He's not in the room.
No.
No.
Oh, right.
He's vibing in the back, writing his book.
I thought everybody was here.
At this point, actually, I think GM, did you see the message or?
Yeah, so you want to go upstairs?
Yeah. And I'd like to have done this immediately as soon as combat ended, actually, sorry.
Okay.
All right, well, Amos is coming to find you. Great. Didn't even know you were hiding. Perfect.
I suppose I'll put it down then, and repeat the process with the next skull. Does it look the same?
It does. It's very similar. The pendulum, though, is swinging the opposite direction.
Meaning,
so one is going this way, while this one's going
away.
You're going towards and away each other.
Not like left, right, front,
not,
back.
They're not. Okay. They're not working together like they.
Got it.
They're going opposite. I can put you. I mean, Anthem. Amos. If you want, I can put you on the previous map, or we can do theater of mind for it. But it's your call.
Anthem would probably like to. At this point, the very minimum is looking for fresh air. So.
Okay, so you're gonna go all the way up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the purpose of casting Disguise Self to appear as if one of the people that we invited to leave, in case there is something waiting above for us. I would be able to blend in.
Okay.
I'll burn that spell slot right now. Sorry.
Well, good luck, Amos, I guess. Since he's probably like a minute behind you.
Okay, so Anthem, as you begin to round the stairs, you head up into the chamber that's above here, about 50 feet, as it spirals through the earth. Then you are able to walk outwards to that kind of that entry chamber of the level above you, which is the first sub-level. As you scan about just passively, you don't hear anything, you don't see anything. It seems to be, like the door has swung open from the dining hall. The debris, has been moved. None of that has been touched, so no one's returned in or take anything away. As you're able to climb up again, so you're going into the cavern that's above, aim to get to that abandoned mining house. To get into that area, you're met with no light, as the campfire itself has now died down. So a lot of the lighting in there has now kind of diminished, except for some candles that are still kind of lit, and the brazier is slightly dim that's up there. And that's about 30 feet up, and you're able to get yourself to the mining house, moving that hidden door, kind of pushing it off, being passive, perceiving as best as you can, trying to navigate. It doesn't seem like anybody has come in. It seems everyone has gone out. And so when you finally go into the abandoned mining house, through that door, out into the small kind of valley that's formed from that miniature pass, you're seeing snowfall, a little bit heavy. You have light of the day. It's just the afternoon. You're seeing that there are a few horses that have been kind of roped off to the actual side of the house. And you're seeing that there's boot prints that are being covered over, leading away from the abandoned mining house through that small valley to the pass. So they're leaving completely the area.
Yeah, he'll probably be up there and be thinking for probably about 15 minutes.
Okay. And then Amos, you're following.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't know what Anthem's doing, so like he doesn't know where Anthem went, right? But the doors are all closed, so it's likely that he went upstairs. So I imagine he would start searching the entire second floor above. Like he wouldn't go all the way to the top. So Amos alone, slowly, Anthem, going door to door upstairs.
Okay.
Ugh. I regret everything.
I'm gonna take this book.
You're just gonna go up and grab the book.
I'm gonna do kind of like a Gandalf with the Sing Stone, like throw a blanket over it, and like try not to actually touch or look at it if I can.
Okay. So you
Okay,
go
one
over.
more.
So you go over to the book, and you're not trying to touch it, right? You're trying to like kind of put something over it. What immediately you notice is that just looking at the book itself, the binding of it seems rather exquisite. So the actual material, it seems to be almost like gold plated in certain times. Primary material itself is kind of like a metal that's been lined over leather, and then the gold plating, like leaflet, right, to kind of accentuate. And then there's a particular symbol that's on the front in that gold graving that covers over the center. And the symbol is looking like an open-faced skull with like razor-sharp teeth as its mouth is kind of gaped open wide. And it's almost like reaching out towards for like a bite or something like that. It's a good way to describe it. There is writing on the cover of this book. It's etched into the actual metal, it looks like. But you're not able to read this particular language.
I don't even want to read this language right now.
Probably not.
Yeah. Okay.
But what's the light coming from? The book? Or...
The light is coming from the candles.
Oh, okay.
The candles are glowing a purplish hue, and they seem to be kind of moving in congruence. Now that you're up there, able to see the flame, they're moving in congruence with the pendulums on each side.
The flame is moving. Is flickering with the
with
pendulum.
the pendulum. Yep.
Mafta, do you have any idea what this is?
No.
Ugh.
Can we actually look at the, I guess now exposed tapestry? Does it have a symbol on it the same way that the one did upstairs?
No,
Just be careful.
yeah, the tapestry now that's been exposed. You're moving the skulls, right? You're the book itself. Have you taken the book yet, Cora?
Yeah.
Okay, you taken the book, and you kind of Gandalfed it, where you're kind of trying to take like a cloth, right? Not try to hold it. Okay.
Yeah.
The tapestry.
I'm like,
It's
sorry, I'm like not trying to hide the fact that I took it.
Okay.
I'm just not touching it.
okay. You're just not touching it.
I
Okay,
got it.
gotcha.
Just be careful. They were casting a spell before we killed them. So just be careful. That's all.
So
Not sorry. Go ahead.
no, you're good. The tapestry itself seems rather common. It's silk, which is nice, and it has a nice etching of kind of a white overhang to it. It's a little tasseled, right? It's going to cut up a little bit the lengthwise, but there's no runes or engraved on this one. Seems again common. The candles, the wax of the candles seems to be bleeding onto it. There's no actual holder for the candles, and so the wax is just kind of like loosely,
I see.
loosely like melting onto it.
We don't know if the spell was finished or not, so be careful. That's all.
I wonder if can I try to use prestidigitation to extinguish one of the candles?
Sure. So you begin to cast prestidigitation to diminish the candle. As you see, as the light kind of flickers and it dies for a brief second, it reignites itself and continues the same pattern of movement.
All right, that's not normal.
How about this? I will. Moftet's going to walk over to one of them. I suppose it doesn't matter. Pick one. And he will pass his hand over the candle in a way that would, I'm feeling for the heat. Is it outputting heat the way a candle normally would?
Doesn't seem to have any sort of heat that it is dispelling right now. So you're not feeling any heat that's displacing off of it.
No heat. So I'll actually pass my hand through the flame of the candle in a way that it might burn me.
Mm-hmm. So you're coming across, and when you touch, there is a low heat to it. So when you finally get into the flame, there's a low heat, but not much. And that puts into kind of maybe skepticism as to why the candle's melted. There's no heat.
Right. Right. That's interesting.
Suggesting that perhaps at one point it was a normal flame and hot.
Oh, this is really a good way to die. I'm gonna reach out and grab. I'm gonna attempt to arrest the swinging of that side pendulum.
Okay.
Do you want me to get the other one? The other side?
I really don't know. Maybe. Sure. On three.
I'll ready my sword just in case they summon a fucking demon or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. 1,
Count it down.
2, 3.
Okay. So as you
Or 3, 2,
pull
1. I guess.
as you pull them off, right? It's kind of stuck a little bit to the tapestry. So you're kind of trying to get the candles off, right? That's what I'm assuming. Or you right? Or is you're trying to suspend the flame. There's a difference
It's the
there.
pendulum, right?
My intention was to grab the weight of the pendulum to stop it from swinging.
Oh, okay. So not the candles, the pendulum. Okay. So you're trying to
Correct.
stop the swinging of the pendulum.
We were attempting to coordinate
Okay.
a simultaneous
I got you.
so arrest of the.
So as you stop together the pendulum, the candles themselves stop in position. They're the still same glow. They haven't changed, but they're the same position, and the pendulums have been suspended. There doesn't seem to be any force pushing off of your hands as you hold them.
You mean like somebody? It's like somebody hit pause on the candles.
Correct.
I wonder if we can, synchronize again, and this time you and I set them in motion in concert rather than in Discord.
I'm curious what's going to happen, but I also feel like once we stop this thing, we shouldn't mess around with it.
Oh, okay. How about this? Simply let go and see if it resumes. 1, 2, 3.
It resumes.
Well, and it kept going even when the book was removed. So the book isn't the thing creating it.
Maybe the skulls.
Maybe.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm inclined to do is to smash anything that looks like it was a part of this ritual and then leave.
I like the smash. I like the description of smash. It's like some elegant puzzle.
I mean, we don't want this stuff to like be usable again, you know.
I agree.
What do you mean usable? I don't even understand the use yet.
True, we don't know what it's for.
I don't know either, but that's why it's dangerous.
Okay, just for curiosity, and yes, you can insert any number of jokes about cats that you wish at this moment, but one final test, let's set them swinging together rather than apart together. So grab it, stop it, both pull to the left, count to 3, let go.
Okay.
I don't really want to.
Okay.
Like, as a player, I want to see what happens, but as a character, I think that, sailors are very superstitious, so I don't really want to mess with it.
Okay, how about this instead? Can I look? Moftet wants to look. He'll position his body so that his point of view gives him vision of the pendulum in the mirror. Is it possible for me to like climb up somewhere with a climbing speed and see the pendulum in the mirror? Bank shot?
Sure. I mean, you can try. Are you going to use the altar? Are you going to climb on top of the altar or to the side of it and try to skidder up? You're basically.
Let's start with.
You're basically.
Right,
you don't want to.
The side of it.
You can't see behind the. You can't the mirror is flush with the wall. Right. So if you're trying to look through the other side of the mirror.
Right. So if I stood on the altar, I might actually gain that vision.
Yeah, like if you're trying to look at what you can come to the side of it and you can see the reflection.
Oh, I can. I thought there was like a 6 or 7 foot gap from the bottom of the mirror to the altar.
There is, but I think that I don't know, bank shot wise, I don't know if it would be possible then, because there is a gap and it's not that large.
How about this?
I'm thinking if you're far away,
What if I
up
held
high.
Cora? What if I held Cora standing on my shoulders?
I'll do it. I also want to see if this is like a normal mirror or some kind of, I don't even
Magic
know
mirror.
what.
Okay.
If you want me, I can just grow big and watch. See?
It's Smash the
big?
Mirror. Oh.
How tall is big when big is big?
I become large, so
It
I'm
doubles your
assuming like
size.
third. Yeah.
About 12
So
feet.
that
You might need
it
that
says
though.
12 feet, almost like 13 feet actually around that. I still have 2 more uses left, and
Well,
they come back.
you do have a climbing speed, Moftet. There are pillars, so you could climb up the
Oh,
pillars,
yeah,
and you should be able to get a reflection of them
that's
by
true.
climbing up.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll go for that.
Okay.
These, right? That
I'm gonna
you're
have to call
describing
the
these.
firefighters.
Sure. I'll climb up the pillars to the. Oh, you said it was like 30 feet ceilings, right? 30
Yeah.
feet ceilings.
Yeah. So you're able to
So
get.
I'll climb until I can see the mirror.
Okay. Do math calculation in my head. I'm trying to think. No, but so as you climb up,
Calculate the coastline.
calculate
of the
exactly.
height.
I was calculating. We'll just go ahead and get some
Right.
trig out. No. So as you climb up, a good deal, we'll say. We'll make an exact measure, but you look at the mirror and you can see that the light itself, which should kind of be bouncing off the mirror, seems to be going into the mirror. Number one. Number two, the actual pendulums themselves are not actually showing a true reflection. They look as if they're mimics, not reflections. So when you're doing a reflection, right, you're
right.
mirrored.
So instead of my mimic raising his left hand, my mimic raises his right hand.
Correct.
Understood. So the pendulums in the mirror are crossing.
Yes.
Oof. Cora.
Yeah.
A rock, a ball bearing, an arrow, a crossbow bolt, something, anything.
Okay, I'll shoot the mirror. Like, without a second thought. That's how low the threshold is to break stuff.
Yeah. Well, my instincts are telling me this may not necessarily be the mirror you're expecting it to be.
Maybe it's a portal.
It's a portal.
Okay.
Because, those things must have come from somewhere.
I'm going to watch from my vantage the mirror as Cora tries to gently lob in a very non-smashy way.
Gently shoot my crossbow.
It could be something far more innocuous. It could be
Shooting
like
them
a
softly with my
pebble.
crossbow.
So you're firing the crossbow?
Actually, I'll like shoulder, and then as Moftet tries to talk me down, I'll find something else. How about one of these skulls?
That might be a bad idea for a different reason.
You
Okay,
use one of the
sure.
skulls?
Yeah.
Okay.
When in Rome.
When in Rome. All right, I'll do a little. This is a club attack noise. As you smash into the mirror, the first notice that the skull does not break, does not shatter. It seems to be rather sturdy. You're able to kind of go into the object, and it does not appear to be glass. As you go into the object, it hits it, and then begins to spiderweb like it's been tempered, like reinforced, right? So it begins to kind of spiderweb outwards, and then it stops as blood comes flowing freely underneath the tapestry and up the wall, in onto the glass, begins to seal and repair it, retracts back and goes underneath the tapestry, back into the altar underneath the tapestry. The spiderweb no longer visible, and it looks like it was before.
Hmm.
Poor Anthem, not there.
Bruh.
Poor Amos, not there.
Well,
I think we
hey,
talked about it, and we're willing to have a little scene, but we don't want to take like the spotlight from anyone or interrupt this. When
Yeah,
you guys are
we'll
obviously on a roll here, so
we'll pause in a little bit. We'll switch over. Yeah.
well, I got nothing.
I want to repeat the experiment this time with magic. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast. Let's try and do something less damaging than that. I'm gonna try it with Mage Hand. So the Mage Hand that I still might have up, if it's not, I'll cast it again.
Okay.
And I'll try and just instruct the hand to travel through the mirror.
Okay.
As this happens, can I kind of position myself to impede the flow of any blood going on? Or maybe try to collect some. Actually, I don't have anything. So
Okay. So the mage hand kind of drifts over, and you go into the actual mirror. It kind of hits it just for a split second, and you see almost as if it kind of like vibrates outwards, and then it kind of bounces off. So it doesn't go through, but it also doesn't hit it like glass. And then Cora, as you go to see if there's blood or anything, you look underneath the tapestry. I'm assuming, right? You're trying to like remove the tapestry. Look, as you kind of remove the tapestry, you're seeing that there is a small, almost like a cone-like shape that goes into a small little spot into the actual altar, and appears to be completely filled with blood.
Okay.
Blood, but no body or anything?
No, it's just a container. Seems to be the altar is actually hollow in some regard, and it is filled with blood.
That's unsettling.
I'm gonna climb up on top of the altar and try and push my hand through the mirror.
oh, there we go.
This is what you've been wanting to do?
Right, so
Listen,
you go to push your hand into the mirror. The first thing you notice is that it's not glass. It seems to be quite warm and more plasticky in nature, even though plastic's not a material right now. But you're coming into it, and you can feel that there's some kind of pushback as if it's flexing, but it does not allow your hand to go through.
What if we plug up the altar and then smash it?
right. We can. Well, okay. We've gathered a lot of information so far. Well, some information. I should say a lot.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if we shouldn't be. I'm wondering if we shouldn't be divided if we plan to smash.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I do want to do while they're investigating the mirror, are the bodies still there? The ones that we killed, the monsters that were killed, are they still there? Or have
So
they vanished into ash like before?
well, the dark ones, they deteriorate rapidly, but obviously it hasn't been that long. So in terms of like deterioration, you can see that there may be like the top, certain layers of the skin, quote unquote, is starting to kind of push apart. The only time that they actually kind of like that, they kind of shattered, was when we had like they were bashed. They were intentionally like pulled. That's what we did with the one above in the cavern. So these ones have been relatively untouched, right? They've just been fallen and kind of looted through a little bit. The actual kind of creature that was there is still there.
I wanna give it a look on all the things that are remaining in the battlefield while they do that. Just trying to look for clues like what could this be, or if they have anything on them, or the weapons, anything I can gather from as information from the bodies that remain.
Okay. So the creature seems to be like a humanoid shape, right? So it's bipedal. It has 2 arms, 2 legs. It's got that normal head. It's got teeth, kind of thing, and then its jaws almost protruded outwards a little bit, and then the horns kind of curve and form out, almost like pincers, right? The creature has barely any clothing at all on. It's just like a kind of a rag. It's like black and a different cloth, and it seems to have bits and pieces of like this dark, almost brittle metal on it, and it just kind of wraps around. The sword itself has a metallic core, but it's mainly like hide and bone that's been kind of put over it. So the handle itself is like bone and it's like wrapped with hide. And then there's a very particular like metallic chain that comes off of the pommel itself and kind of just like dangles there. Doesn't seem to have any. Maybe once it was linked to something, but not anymore. But there's no
And that
possessions on the creature.
nothing that would like no runes, nothing apparently magical about the sword at all.
No.
Okay. And on the dark ones, are they still wearing the like the robes that we've seen before, but they are not carrying anything of importance with them
Well, most of
that
the
would
ropes have been like burned off at this point because
yeah.
of the combat. But no, they were standard from what you saw at the cavern, so they aren't any different than you witnessed before. And they do not have clothes underneath. No, so they have no material
Okay.
positions either.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing rounds as they are working,
Yeah,
gathering all
that makes
this
sense.
information. But
I think at this
I'll,
point we can go to Amos and Anthem if you
Yeah.
want.
Anthem has realized that things moved way too fast for him, and given his lack of experience with mortality, having a fear spell cast on him, and the darkest depths of his mind exposed to his conscious, he's definitely a little freaked out right now. So once upstairs and out in the snow, he finds probably just a place to stand in the middle of the snow and turns his face upwards, lets the snowflakes fall on him for a second, and just tries to let his mind go blank for a good 5 minutes. But
Okay.
eventually, obtrusive thoughts of various different kinds start finding their way to him, and the temperature starts getting to his thin albino skin. So, head back inside into the top chamber and attempt to use natural means instead of magical means to restart one of the campfires. And I can imagine that he'll be sitting by it, staring into it brutally at about the point where Amos might come upstairs.
Okay. So Amos, you make your way up to the cavern as you're kind of looking around, and you see Anthem that is there that you're looking for. Seems to be sitting down nearby one of the bedrolls. Obviously, the campfire seems rather fresh. The smoke is just like crackling and billowing up pretty thick from the fresh fire.
Well, yeah, Amos would look a little worried since he spent time going through the entire second floor, calling out Anthem's name not too loud. And he doesn't see him since he disguised himself as
Oh,
a
sorry.
cultist.
He
So,
seemed to have dropped that out in the snow. My
I mean,
bad.
you don't have to. You still
No.
feel the snow on your skin regardless how you look with an illusion.
Yeah, he'll have dropped it out as part of the attempting to let his mind go blank. He'll have dropped the concentration on that.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Oh, Anthem, why did you go run away? I thought something happened to you.
This place is I might come across as well-traveled, wise in the ways of the world, experienced and kind of unflappable, but I had a brush with reality a moment ago, and it brought back thoughts I learned a long time ago not to judge a man on an imaginary scale of how honorable his death is. And at the moment, I have had my first scare in a long time in relation to possibly meeting my own fate. And I do not like the thought of not knowing what I am dying for, if it is to come to that.
Well, I'm not gonna let you die. But even if you did, I mean, that's okay. You get to move on, see cool new places. I hear it's not so bad.
Yes, I understand that death is part of every story, the final chapter is still a chapter, but
Yeah.
if I am to be writing the book of my life, I would like to know what it is I'm here for. And I can feel the thread of destiny around you all. And I feel, for some reason, called to join you.
There's a moment where he kind of taps his pockets and seems to search himself for your benefit and not find anything, and then look you in the eyes and
But I am concerned that this group does not know what they are here for.
Well, you and me both. I I don't. I mean, nobody's talked about trying to go home. We need to get out of this town before we can't leave because of the winter. I, I don't know. Everybody's just so eager to help, which is great. I mean, I want to help too, but I mean, what if we've uncovered a cult that spans this entire continent? I don't know how to deal with that.
And what of the lasting ties of this situation to the Duke? And let's go broader even. You all have among you gemstones, right?
Oh
That were
well, I
the
mean,
first mark of significance of a bond of destiny between you all.
I still don't know about that. But we do have the chosen one. So I mean, if he wants to travel with us, I guess we're chosen by the chosen. So chosen knee ones, chosen oneies.
The chosen plus ones.
Oh yeah, that's really good. Yeah, you should put that in your book.
Uh, I am used to being an outsider in groups and letting them have their way, but I fear that at the moment their pace is too breakneck, and they will stumble too fast into something that they are not prepared for. Yourself and the
I
rest of
feel
the
like
group.
we've already done that.
Yeah, we're probably already here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, well, we'll do what we can. I mean, the good news is, at least, I mean, everybody seems earnest and just wants to help. So wherever we go, I think we'll make a positive impact. But we don't even know. Do you even want to stay here? We need to talk about that. We need to leave this place. This place is super creepy. Like nobody seems creeped out about it at all. Like thank goodness those urns were just, just to scare people. But
Hmm.
I mean, the
Yeah,
stuff
thank God.
down below that didn't seem quite so fake. That book and everything is just makes me feel really nervous.
Anthem takes a moment and thinks.
So do you think the answer is... Well, I can agree that I think they all have good intentions, but they're directionless at the moment. Do you think that the group needs to agree on the direction, or do you think that we need to simply stop pursuing all things and think? And what do you think is the best course of action? Do you really think we should leave in disgust, or do you think because we are here we should continue on until we find the depth of this tunnel that our thoughts cannot penetrate, as
Well,
it were?
I mean, I don't think we can just leave this place as it is. Whatever is down there is super creepy and dangerous. But I don't. We have some time when we walk back. I just think we need to decide what are we gonna do. Like, I don't think we found anything that says that the Duke is responsible, and if he is, I don't think we can take him on. Like, this is crazy. So, I mean, I hope he isn't. I think we should go and tell him because even if he knows, like, I'd much rather know, right? Like, why would he lie to us if we've already figured it out? And maybe he can help. Like, this is he's in charge of this place. Like, the king put him in charge. He told us that. So he should take care of this, right? Like, I mean,
Yes, this should be either his problem or
well, I
him
mean,
helping us with this problem, or
I'm just not. I don't know. My magic isn't that powerful. I don't know
There's
how to
a
come up with this.
suspicious look from Anthem where he's like, dude,
I'm less traveled than you, so this is my first time away from home, and it's been rough. But I think we'll be okay. Like, just stay positive. That's what I do. And I mean, even though you kind of get rust everywhere, it seems to really help. So just keep that up.
mind if I ask you one question before we rejoin the others and attempt to steer the careening caravan of racehorses in the proper direction?
Well, yeah, yeah. Ask any questions anytime. Although I hope they're okay. I haven't heard anything. That's a little more alarming. I thought Mafta for sure would have shattered that mirror by now.
There's a mirror. Oh Lord, I did not even see in the room. But I'll make this quick. In terms of things that you are concerned about, I feel like the group's biggest goal should be attempting to understand the gemstones and the bind between them. That is kind of what brought them together in my mind, and what is the significant factor in them staying together. But in your own words and free of my influence, what do you think is the biggest thing the group should be attempting to handle?
I mean, we just need to decide if we're even staying together. You say these gemstones are, I mean, you weren't on the ship. Like, we just happened to get away together. Like, I don't think these gemstones are a thing. Like, I mean, and he'll pull out his gemstone. I mean, this is just a green. I mean, it looks nice, right? Like the emerald color, that's nice. But I was just given this to, an elf told me that they wanted someone to bear the burden, and I, of course, was happy to. But it's not magical. It doesn't do anything. And even if it does, like, what does that even mean? Like, what if we're cultists and we don't even know it? Oh no, I
Anthem
didn't even
stares
think
at
about
it.
that until right now.
Anthem stares long and hard at the gemstone and kind of seems to nod to himself that yeah, the makings of this group are definitely odd, and their attention seems a little widespread, and he's lost in the middle of it because, as he's generally an outsider, that usually is a group here and him outside of it, but this group is so widespread that wherever he goes in any decision on any topic, he bumps into another person and can't seem to find his comfort space, as well as isn't sure exactly what the direction they're heading in together is to even write about it. So he's missing his cathartic ability to write. But
Well, let's head down, and I think my plan is, I mean, I don't even know if anybody likes each other that much, but I think I'm gonna hire everybody to escort me out of this place. I think that will work because people seem to really like gold, like a lot. I don't know why. I mean, it's shiny, I guess. That explains some, but that seems like a good plan.
Well, I can agree. It is worth trying. And if that does get them to leave here, then I will add my services to attempt to tie them together.
Well,
I
thanks,
have a,
Anthem.
I have a story I like to tell around campfires among strangers to gauge who they are and their reactions to it. So, if we survive the day and the coming events, whenever we make rest, I will attempt to bring the group together with my talent of storytelling that I have not exercised in absolutely months. By the way,
Oh, wow.
God, that is frustrating.
I'm so sorry. You could have told us a story when we were walking here for hours and hours yesterday. I'm sure that's everybody would have liked that.
Uh, well, it seems as if the silver tongue got rusty and I got nervous. I didn't want to speak too
Oh,
loud.
silver does rust really quickly. Yeah, that's true.
It
But it's like green. Do you do green rust?
tarnishes. It tarnishes. But this is all semantics at this point. So let's go rejoin the others and do we make them aware of our reservations?
Let's just hope that they've figured out things and all the evil's gone and we can head back to town. That I like a positive spin on things, so that's what I'm gonna hope for. That's
Your
horrible.
optimism is refreshingly naive, and honestly, I wish there was some sort of karmic source in the world that would reward it purely for how refreshing it is.
I mean, you're here. That seems like reward enough.
Anthem already has pretty albino pinkish skin, but there's definitely a bit of a blush into the cheeks, and he shakes his head and kind of snorts and begins to slowly lead you back down to find the group.
Okay. So probably at that point, definitely converged given the amount of time for the other side to this. Helia, what are you doing?
I'm just making sure a demon doesn't come out of this mirror.
Okay, so you're like drawing the sword,
A sword. I'm
prop
ready.
it up, getting ready. Okay.
And also, you know what? It's probably smarter to do this. I'm gonna stand right behind these two. I'm big enough to, if they touch the mirror and they do happen to fall through, I'm gonna grab them by the belt and pull them back, both of them at the same time.
Okay.
That's what I'm getting ready for. That's actually a smarter thing to do. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I see that happening after I'm done investigating. I'm gonna approach Helia to help because that's actually a smart idea. So I can read her intention. I was like, need some help?
Just grab me if they fall through.
All right.
Speaking of smart ideas, I just had a verified brain blast.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So this altar is full of blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what if we... I don't have a suitable prop. Or I dropped it. But, like, take a piton, like, on the bottom of this altar and, like pop this balloon, basically. It's like...
Drain it.
Yeah, like, punch a hole in it so that it's not gonna go up and feed the mirror.
Okay, so break a blood cistern like a blood cyst.
Yeah.
Can I actually, from our point of view, if we can see into the mirror, do we see our own reflections?
Yeah.
If I raise my right hand, does my reflection
Your
raise
reflection
its
is
left hand?
true. Yep.
Okay. So for us, it's working like a mirror, even if for the pendulums, it's not.
Correct.
If I reach over and grab a candle, the burning candle, and hold that up to the mirror, does the flame look the same in the mirror as it does in reality?
No.
Ooh.
Is it burning at all in the mirror?
No.
Do you see the candle in the mirror?
Yeah.
It's just unlit.
If I snuff the candle flame in reality, does the candle in the mirror light?
When you try to get the actual light off of the candle,
Correct.
it reignites, just comes back up. So if you're trying to
And-
stop it and then you're waiting, nothing happens in the mirror side.
And no changes to the candle in the mirror.
No, I think what a good reasoning, just from trial and error here, right, is that the light that it's emitting is being absorbed. So it's being absorbed through. So there is no actual reflection because it's being absorbed. Right? When we reflect, the light is bouncing. It's not bouncing, it's going straight through.
Right.
Mm.
Is there is there a floor in the room that's being reflected?
You can see everything as true reflections besides the objects that have been described. So if you're looking at the
The
pillars
pendulum and the
behind,
candle flame.
yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So it's just the pendulum and the candle flame.
I want to try and cast Misty Step into the mirror and see what happens.
What?
Is that we're
I'm not
walking
going to do
down
it.
to?
I'm not gonna just do it. I say it out loud so that everybody hears me. I'm wondering if we. What do we?
Before or after we smash it?
Should we smash it first?
But what are you guys doing with that altar?
Trying to turn it off.
And
Lock
no,
it.
you shouldn't do that.
I
It's a
just
bad
want.
idea.
I just want the image to settle of Anthem and Amos walking down the stairs and discovering Cora and I facing the wall, and Helia and Zephyr with their hands around our waistlines,
Yep.
presumably like nose to butt
Yeah.
level,
Pretty much.
Mhm.
both standing like, and you two walk down the stairs and say, "What are you doing?" Nothing.
Yep.
Anthem sees this and kind of leans down to Amos and is like,
I never told anyone, but I was raised in a circus, and this is exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Speaking of which, can somebody give me uppies so I can put my ear against this
I'll
mirror?
gladly just one hand uppies. No
Uppies?
problem. Yeah.
Interesting. Listen.
Well,
I
what do you
love the
mean listen?
uppies.
Do you think there's something on the other side?
Shh.
So you're listening? Make a perception check.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, sorry. I quit.
Fucking
I
uppies.
click out of the
Uppies,
window.
it's great.
"Oh, dude, I'm still stuck on accountability buddies from last episode."
Oh, that one's the best one.
Hey. That's
27
good.
perception. So
Jeez.
you're putting your ear to it, and you're listening as best as you can, and it sounds like a solid wall. Doesn't sound hollow. Doesn't sound anything suspicious.
I'm
Okay.
gonna look back at Amos and Anthem and say, so apparently this mirror isn't really a mirror, and what they're trying to figure out is what is if there's anything behind the mirror, or why the mirror is kind of like absorbing the light or something. We're holding them just in case the mirror tries to,
Eat
pull
them.
them through, so
Oh,
we don't let that happen.
why don't
Well,
why don't you
this is
break
boring.
it?
Let's smash.
Yeah, this still
The
just
mirror.
reads
I
as
mean,
if a circus act to me.
This feels dangerous. I don't.
Kind of is, yeah. Not gonna lie.
Did you look in the other rooms down here?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, maybe there's like a manual that would tell us how to turn it on.
Oh, yes.
I don't think there's gonna be a manual around here, but what we really, I mean,
We
there's
did find a
something
book.
infernal here.
There,
Yeah.
yeah, there
Yeah,
might
the
actually
skulls,
be.
the writing in the skulls is in Infernal, I think. Anthem, now that you're here, we'd love to show that to you.
And the book as
and
well.
We're not entirely sure what language the book is written in. It might be Infernal.
Oh, is it on more human skin?
Probably.
I'll take
Probably.
I'll take a look and check the material. Check the book and the material.
Okay, so what exactly? So are you handing the book over to Anthem? Is that what I was hearing? Or
I thought we were handing the skull over,
the skull over to Anthem?
and we don't actually know what's in the book because somebody took it without reading.
Okay.
But I'll kind of hold it like out on the blanket and kind of open. Well, not open it. Whatever.
Anything obvious about it?
The skull, obviously the writing inside of it is rather suspect. It seems to be telling about an era that doesn't even correspond to the same time period as your own. So the right now you're on after Talthar's, right? The actual timeline of the world is abbreviated differently. So corresponding to this campaign, right? We're on AT, but it normally stands for AN, which is like Antares time, right? So that's kind of what it is. This doesn't even have that, so it's referring to a timeline that is not necessarily either equal to here or it is so far in the past it's just not documented.
And the point of it seems more like a history, kind of.
Yeah, seems to be some sort of synchronous history matching up some sort of particular event. The event, as you're beginning to read it, right, and go through it, as it's kind of written out, almost similar to like a story, like a paragraph. The event itself talks about in this desolate plains, this large object of obsidian black material that can be formed into a portal, and it speaks about the rise of Tamaruk.
Seems to be ancient heresy about materials and magics long past owing to that same entity Tamaruk. I think we found the things from the altar or the scroll and the book above seems to relate in the same way. Possibly that is what this is then. This is that portal. It does mention a different time, as if long ago. So this could either be a remainder from that, or theoretically this portal could be to that. But I would not. I would be cautious at
Well,
stepping
if
through.
this, well, maybe not stepping through, but if this portal could bring in some sort of monster named Tamaruk, then I think destroying it might be the best option.
What are the dimensions of the mirror? Ish.
The dimensions of the mirror, I would probably correspond to about 20 feet in width, and then height. You're looking at just shy of like 21 feet.
Oh, I meant like fourth dimension. No, that's a good thing.
Breaking the wall.
That's well, maybe.
Yeah. Imagine the big boy that could come through there.
Can you like hammer stuff into
Very
the
large.
mirror? Because maybe we could get like there's a lot of blankets and stuff upstairs, and we could just kind of cover it up.
I mean,
Well,
that's
that's
implying we
interesting.
can't destroy it. We haven't even taken a sword to it.
Well, what if it gets even worse? I mean, baking a mirror is supposed to be bad luck, and an evil obsidian dark plane mirror? That sounds like really bad luck.
Breaking a mirror is bad luck?
Oh yeah, you
Where?
didn't know?
No.
Oh,
So
I had no
Anthem,
clue.
as you continue to read, right? I'm just gonna give you information in the public what the actual time it's stating is.
Okay. Before devouring. Well, that also, like, out of character kind of implies that they know of an event called the Devouring, therefore they are planning it. That seems
or it happened.
kind of cult sketchy. Seems kind of cult sketchy, man. Well, I'm assuming that this is from the past, not written post Devouring about the time before, but it could be. So
I'm gonna check out these rooms. I hope I don't get murdered over here by myself.
I'll go with you. If you guys decide to destroy the mirror, if you guys decide to destroy the mirror, call me.
If we want to, I would say if you want to destroy it, maybe let Zephyr shoot it from really far away. Shards of glass are really dangerous.
And Cora, do you still want to take away the blood?
Yeah.
Wait, blood?
Oh yeah, we forgot
No,
to tell you.
No, she said food, or Mud.
It
No,
doesn't even
And
rhyme.
mud.
don't eat any food down here.
It's not blood. It's blood.
Oh, like blood
Well,
soap.
that's a visual pun.
Yeah, the rhyme doesn't work. Speaking it only visually.
Yeah, it's rhyming slang. Okay, well, I'm gonna pop the sucker.
I'm getting off the altar.
Yeah,
Hmm.
pop it like a keg.
I'll hold the piton. Somebody big and beefy hit it with the hammer.
Oh, god damn it. Fine. 1 second, Amos.
Amos, the door is
Uh,
locked.
Oh, the door's locked. I'll try the
Give me
next
the
one.
hammer.
Okay.
Oh, it appears to be locked.
I love the idea of Amos while we're fucking just taking the blood out of this thing, just checking every door very diligently.
Amos, they all are locked.
Oh. Well, I guess they knew I was coming.
All right, I'm gonna try to break this altar. What do you want me to roll?
Oh, no, not by it. The glass.
Give
At least
me
close
a.
your
No,
eyes.
no, no,
Not
no. The
Not the mirror.
the blood isn't in the mirror. It's in the
It's in the
this
altar. So
Wait, there's
yeah.
blood in there? What if that's...
thing. Yeah, we forgot to tell you.
Oh, but look, it's on a raised pedestal. It's gonna flow all the way down here, down these stairs.
I've been
Uh,
covered in worse things.
I
Anthem
haven't.
has stepped back and attempted to make a note of everything he knows about the altar and the surroundings so far, and he's had to stop, swipe his finger over the page and erase a line and add more information as various bits have been thrown in. So now the whole page looks kind of like a whiteout series of mistakes and eraser smudges and infernal.
Yeah.
Okay.
A confidential document.
strength check to break the altar.
Oh, from across the room. Hilarious. Just a straight strength or athletics?
It'd be a strength check to actually break
Okay.
that, and then because you're using a pitten, you'd have advantage on the strength check. You're using a tool.
Perfection. Okay. Alt. Ability check. Wow.
Okay,
That's
so
a 21.
So as you hold the pitten down, you come striking into the stone. A crack begins to form in it. As you kind of pull the pitten out, it seems the blood begins to trickle out of the crack. It just kind of begins to flow down slowly.
Any changes in the whole, like, anything on the mirror?
No.
Anything happen when the blood starts flowing?
No.
Okay.
Well, let's leave that to drain a little bit and then check
Mhm.
out these other rooms.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to these rooms, I guess. Let's start with the bottom. So it's locked. Cora, can you open it?
Can I open it?
That's what I asked.
I think Cora can do most things.
Oh, well, is there a locking mechanism on the door, or is it just not
There is a
opening?
locking mechanism. Yeah, it's normally fit for a key. There's a keyhole.
Did we even look at the bodies of the dead dark ones?
Zephyr did.
Okay, they didn't have keys on them or anything.
No.
Nope.
She's muted. That's why she's not talking. Because she doesn't realize
Oh,
she's
I
muted.
thought I wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I did it, and I was talking to myself. Apparently, they had nothing of note.
Go ahead and give me a thief's tools to pick. And you have guidance, so go ahead and get. Oh, that's great. Cool. So go ahead and roll a d4. It would have prompted you probably for it, but since it was cast after, it looks like, or at least the effect was after. So 14 plus 2, so 16. It does indeed unlock with a kind of a click as you're able to put your thief's tools in. You're able to turn it, and it's unlocked.
All right.
So as you open it, it's a heavy metal door as you're kind of shoving and pushing it in. Inside, you see appears to be maybe a halfling, but it's difficult to tell as the face is rather weathered, and the body itself is shrunken. Most of the clothes of this figure has been removed except for kind of a loincloth to go across, and it seems as if the blood has been particularly drained from a couple incisions on each wrist.
Oh no. Poor thing.
Well, I have a guess as to what's in the other rooms.
You know, I'm not really one to believe in coincidences or anything like that. I mean, we do have the chosen one, so I guess he manipulates destiny. But Amos and I were
Mm-hmm.
talking, and I can't help but notice that there's 6 rooms down here, and there's 6 of
You're
us,
talking to yourself.
and that. Oh yeah, Anthem, Amos, we're the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
We are.
that feels a little. But let's make sure we don't end up in those rooms, okay?
Absolutely. Do we even need to check them? The rest of them?
Well, maybe somebody's alive in one of them.
Good point.
Yeah, might as
From
well
across the room,
go ahead.
upon hearing Amos say something about coincidental, Anthem pipes up.
They say the devil is in the details, but I find that coincidences are actually just the devil's way of showing you the details.
Quite wise.
All right, so you go through to unlock 20 success. It's unlocked. Find 2 dwarfs inside, one male, female, both in similar fashion as the halfling.
I think we know where the blood came from now.
Well, at least we could, if we get them back upstairs, if we can get a cart or something, we could take them back to town. I'm sure they have family.
15 unlocked.
Yeah.
Inside, you see a gray
Duragar.
dwarf
Ooh.
that is similar fashion as the rest of them, bled. The one next to you appears to be a human.
No honor among
Looks like-
thieves, eh?
Yeah, looks like alliances doesn't matter.
I really don't think the Duke is behind this. Doesn't.
We shall see.
I mean, how? We haven't found
Yeah.
any evidence. I was telling Anthem, I
Good
think we should
point.
just ask him.
Remind me, Ivan, did you tell us about how your stone reacted to the Duke?
Yes, of course.
Unlocked.
Okay.
I was having a migraine in the middle of the
yeah,
dinner. Of course, I
didn't
explained what
remember.
happened when he fucked off.
I'll
It's-
look at
it's just
I'll
once,
look at
it's not
Amos
common.
and say, the fact that her stone was acting weird around him, and we had someone saying don't trust him. I like believing in my instincts sometimes. Though you're right, we don't have proof. But
I mean, if he has a stone like Helga, he could be maybe if people. I mean, these are just stones apart from Moffdets, but it could be an ally.
I went
right?
ahead
Just
and
like
locked
us.
them all.
you're too naive for your own good, kid. Sometimes.
I don't
You
know
saw-
about that. Look at where I'm standing. This is the middle of like a cultist den of death and blood, and
You
I don't
you
think
saw my stone glow, and you still think they're just stones?
Well, I've seen your stone glow. I mean, mine doesn't do anything. See? And I'll pull it out.
Hmm.
I mean, it's once again, it's not even mine. I mean, I'm carrying it, I guess. I don't know how Fantasy World's possession, if it's 9/10 of the law.
Well, if I may, let's finish this business and we can have this conversation in a more
Oh, yeah.
pleasant
Oh,
environment.
that's a great idea. Yeah, I'd love to get out of here. You all are so calm.
Yep.
Is this like a normal day?
Well, speaking of that, as Cora is about to shoot this mirror with the crossbow, her hands are probably shaking noticeably at all of this stuff going on.
Are you cold?
No. Everyone ready? Let's
Yeah.
pull the bandage off, shall we?
Take out my sword just in case.
Anthem will unsheath his sword as well, but he has his hands on top of the hilt because he doesn't really expect much to happen, honestly.
Okay, you fire.
Yeah.
So you take the crossbow back and you unleash a bolt. Fire flies through and strikes into the mirror, and as it does, it kind of hits into it and begins to spiderweb, begins to crack, and the spiderweb is sustained. Blood beginning to drain from the actual altar. The flow itself is decent, as it kind of picked up and pushed more stone out from the pressure. Um, the actual spider webbing is still there, but again, it's not really glass, right? So it's not kind of shattering the way you anticipated. It's just kind of spider web cracking.
Uh, Actually, if it's cracked, can I like get maybe I guess a dagger and try to see if there's like see what's underneath that outer layer?
Sure. So you kind of go through with your dagger and you attempt to see what's behind it. And as you pull it back off, the actual piece that you are able to detach off kind of falls off of it, and it turns into shards, tiny bits of sand, like crystals. Just kind of poofs. And then the backdrop is just the wall of it. It's just
Mm.
cobbled, or sorry, bricked stone interlaid.
Wait, what color is the stone?
It's a slightly darker granite that's inside of this hole.
And the mentioned stone on the inside of the skull was a kind of obsidian that can be formed into a portal?
Correct.
Similarities between the two. Help a colorblind dude out. I don't know if they have colors
There
that are
it's
similar
not
or
any similarities between what the skull was describing and the stonework here.
Okay.
And maybe this is out of character, but maybe the obsidian is the mirror itself, for example.
You know, I was thinking about something here.
Mm-hmm.
What if the skulls upstairs and the altars upstairs have changed once they cast the spell here? What if it's all connected? I don't know. I still feel like we have to destroy everything because I don't like what's going on here. But
When the mirror was when the spider crack, when the crack on the mirror happened, it's still the candles are still on.
You're correct. Yep.
I feel like we're not affecting anything.
all right, have we tried to hit the mirror at all? Yeah.
We just did.
Oh, sorry, I was
Yes,
distracted.
a number of times. We hit it with the skull. We hit it with an arrow. We hit it with a mage hand. We hit it with my hand. We hit it
But
with.
now, once draining the blood, the damage is sustaining, correct?
Yeah, it's not being repaired.
Try the arrow as well. Did Cora shoot it with a bolt? Sorry, my
You're firing an arrow at it.
uh actually I was gonna ask you something that I just remembered. Do you allow us to pick arrows after battle?
Yeah, you can collect them back. Yeah.
I can, yeah, okay. Because then I have to
I usually
bring my arrow
specify
back.
if arrows are broken. So you can probably
Okay.
just assume that you collect all the arrows you fired, as long as I don't state that.
Perfect. Okay.
And she can remember how many she shot.
Well, I mean, if you have 20 to a quiver and you go to
I
0,
had it, yeah.
right, then you know you'd have 20 arrows back if you go collect them all
Yeah.
afterwards.
I'm gonna put 20 back.
But
Okay.
yeah, that's true. How do I know?
I don't know. It's just I put back to 20 because he didn't say they were broken.
Not a problem.
I forgot what I was saying. Sorry. I can try to shoot an arrow, but I'm wondering if we're wasting time here instead of trying to see if we can get any other clue from other rooms or something like that, or if we
Maybe,
should just collect the books and maybe do some investigation later with more resources and all that.
Maybe the goal here is simply to destroy this, as if it is a portal, as the text mentioned, and we recoup ourselves and head back to the city to decide what discussion you will have with the Duke.
Have you figured out how to use the portal?
No, I don't think we want to.
And I
Oh.
think we are in the process of destroying it.
I at least don't want to.
My
You
guess
want
is
to hit?
that the 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 mirror itself probably isn't magic. It's probably the ritual and everything that gives it power. And it like, I mean, if we just like left this stuff all here, then it wouldn't matter if we even destroyed the mirror because they could just basically do it all again. My thinking is we take all the stuff on the altar and just throw it in the put it in all in a bag with some rocks and throw it in the ocean or something.
You see,
Question, DM. As I step closer to this, is this um is this a part of the ground, or can I see like a separation between this big piece where the skull is and the staircase?
That it's higher up. So the actual altar itself is on your level, and the stairs go up to like the middle of the altar. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So the altar
Okay.
is
So
large.
is connected to the stairs?
Yeah.
So I can't like lift this
Well,
because it's
you're talking
connected
about
to the ground,
lifting
essentially.
the altar. Is that what you're saying?
This whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So the
Is it
altar
connected to the ground?
itself is embedded into the ground, and then
Okay.
it starts at the level of the sides. So it's 3 feet less than the top of the stairs. So, and then it continues up about 4 to 4.5 feet.
Okay. So I can't shove this thing off its pedestal and
No, it is
Try
part
to-
of
no.
it is part of the bedrock. Yeah, it matches the same stone as the walling.
well, whatever we're doing, we should do quickly because whatever's on the other side could be watching us, hearing
Mafte,
everything
what are you
we're
doing?
saying.
Nothing.
I will grab you if you try to step through.
I mean,
I'm gonna
if you-
lean. I'm I'm gonna lean into the mirror and whisper. Tamaruk.
Okay. How long do you wait for a response?
30 seconds.
Maybe if we all said it
17
together.
seconds pass by. A slight rumble in the room.
Oh,
Okay, maybe don't do that again.
I'm not one to question the wisdom of the chosen one, but
not you too.
I do want
Left
to
it.
remind you all that the chorus still has the book.
I don't know about it, so I haven't
Yeah.
brought it up. Or else I could attempt to maybe read it, but
When we
Mafte,
were
you've proved
ain't
that
no shit.
it is a ritual and that name is effective. We don't want to keep saying it.
I have another idea.
Can you say it before you do it?
I could. Yeah, I could do
Mhm.
that. I would love to do that.
Yeah, remember when we had a conversation upstairs that we don't do things by ourselves and endanger ourselves and others?
well, Tamaruk backwards, that would be what? Koramat?
Don't.
You're gonna summon his elder brother.
That's the next idea.
Oh,
Don't you dare say it.
I-
That is the next idea.
no, you have to say it 3 times in the mirror.
That's how you sound. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
oh, Bloody
Biggie
Mary?
Smalls. Biggie Smalls.
You don't say it yet, but that is the idea. Yes, you say it
Wow.
back. You say it backwards.
Did you put that idea in my head?
I did.
Oh,
Well, you
Wow.
stop doing that because you're going to believe everything you say, and it's going to be hard when reality comes crashing down and everything is a lie.
I mean, I
Such a
believe
gullible
everything
boy.
all of you say. Why wouldn't I? Why would you lie to me?
Sweet boy.
real quick, my intention was when we were handing over the skull to Anthem to also take the book out and
Oh.
kind of
Oh,
Oh, flaunt it.
show it around.
Okay. So the cover of this book, the description of it again is kind of a golden leaf metallic and leather covered book, and it's written seems to be infernal because the etching on the actual cover of it specifically states Tome of Tamaruk.
That seems important. If you would not mind me taking a look.
Sure. I was thinking it maybe should not be read here, but also if not here, where? It might as well. But yeah, go ahead. Very long way to say yes.
If not here, where?
Seems very varied character though, so I appreciate
Yes,
it. So
I don't know. Of all the people to be hesitant of,
Anthem takes the book before finishing his sentence.
I don't think I'm the one in question. But to alleviate your doubts, I will read it silently in my head first instead of chanting it like a fucking cultist. Sound good?
Mhm,
I'm gonna
mhm.
move away from the mirror now that the man that can actually read it is actually gonna say these words. So I don't want to be affected by anything in that mirror. So I'm
The
gonna.
wings come out, the eyes go black, the arms go up, and the man starts floating towards the mirror.
all right, so you
Yeah.
start going through the book.
Go
So
full Blair Witch.
quick scan. We'll hit some scan notes. So the first kind of chapter, it seems to be written in Infernal by almost like doctor handwriting. Is a good really way to
Oh.
describe it, right? So it's really horrible scribble notes, things like that. And there's like diagrams, so it's like signifying like runes in Infernal, and like question marks, like is this what is supposed to be correct? It seems as though like the first chapter is particularly about bringing up the Dark Ones, and it specifically states of capturing souls and then burning the ashes, the actual bodies, into ash, and then conjuring them into these creatures. It also and it goes into chapter two. Chapter two speaks about the creature you just fought. The creature you just fought, which is referred to as a Tanaruk. I'm gonna go ahead and put that into chat real quick.
I'm gonna take a guess on how to spell that, and if I get it right, fuck.
So it's
Yeah,
very
I
similar,
I
and it explains them as almost like a Black Legion type of soldier for Tamaruk, which is described as an infernal demon. Guards some sort of obsidian gate, some kind of a citadel that this creature particularly lives in. The demon, anyways. That is what they summoned. The third chapter is this ritual, which describes finding specific artifacts attuned to a particular place in a different plane of existence. It states this as a congruence to the infernal plane, specifically to the place that Tamaruk lies, and this is an attempt to summon it here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There are times I wish my mother tongue was not so familiarly related to me as to be called my mother tongue. Christ, this is.
So it's bad. The way you look.
Generally, when there's a massive world-changing event, it involves bringing the planes into contact with each other and allowing things to get nuclear. Correct?
Mm-hmm. I suppose. I guess.
He kind of looks at everyone.
This is. I believe this is their attempt to do that and bring the planes of hell in contact with this plane and allow the two to intermingle with specific respect to this deity Tamaruk.
Hmm.
Oh, that's
So,
really bad. Yeah, let's destroy the mirror now.
so this is like a
He's fully on board
manual.
now.
Before we do anything else rash, please give me a minute to read.
Yeah.
Is there anything else
See,
better?
see if there's anything to like turn it off.
Yeah, do they mention Elmater in the book?
It is like it's kind of like a manual. It's written in the perspective of somebody that is trying to figure it out. It's almost piecing it together. It's like research, right? Loose pages that have been kind of
So
bound together. Um, as you read through the book, taking time, is there anything anybody is doing while Anthem's reading
Is this
Just
is this long?
keep.
Has this been long enough for a short rest? By the way.
through? Yes, it has.
All this
Oh,
activity.
Yes, no,
great.
it has
Okay,
definitely been
great.
enough time for short. I've actually been ticking down the clock. You have all been doing this for like an hour and a half. So
Okay,
Perfect.
great. We love
Figures.
this. We love to hear it. Okay, short rest.
okay, so short resting. Anything else?
I'm keeping an eye around as he reads, even if he's reading mentally, to see if anything changes within the altar or the pillars or anywhere around us.
Just so that I know, once again,
Ooh, nice.
Anthem really likes these stones, but nobody has an obsidian stone, right? I don't.
Uh,
There's an absent-minded like shake of the head from Anthem as he continues. reading.
No, mine is white.
I'll reach out and pull my black gemstone with the wispy white clouds in it, but it's very
You
faint.
are the Dark Lord.
I am the Dark Lord.
Oh no, you're Tamaruk.
Yep, you got it.
Hi.
That's
What
my
was that name again?
backstory.
Maybe Mafta
Tamaruk?
could mage hand it close.
Tamaruk, and then they refer to as the creature as Tanaruk.
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get close to the mirror, but just in case, what if it is important to your, well, I don't know. Only Helios does anything, so
Well, for now,
never mind.
what is to say that all of us are not gonna have something happening with our stones at some point in time? So, and I'll put my stone back in my bag.
Okay.
Like pretending that those stones don't mean anything doesn't make it less of a thing. But we can talk about this later.
All right.
Is
So
there anything further?
yeah. So Anthem, as you take more time, you actually get some pretty interesting information. So they're using the ash, right, to bring out the dark ones, and they seem to have the actual pots have been designed with infernal runes like magic. Simple dispel magic would remove the trapped souls within. Um, you could also smash the pots, and that'll release the souls trapped within. Simple as that.
Oh, look at that. We were afraid to smash the pots, and it was the right
Or-
answer.
It's the right answer.
Or-
Sometimes smashing is the right answer.
Anthem's like, the
Hulk smash.
pots were real?
The
He's
creature
definitely not going to admit that to anyone.
No.
the creature could only
Pride.
be summoned by the dark ones. So they have a specific connection to the plane that they're touching with and bringing out. Almost as if they are instilled with that magic, and so they can bring out the creature in the summoning. But doesn't specifically state that this creature can be summoned by just anything that worships this demon, right? And then it goes into the ritual, and it specifically states that once the pendulums are in congruence with their match on the other side, doesn't specifically state them as pendulums on the other side, but states their counterparts, right, is the wording, that the ritual cannot be stopped.
Hmm.
So, and Maftet says, so saying Tamaruk is not part of the ritual.
Anthem will relay that this ritual carries a heavy weight to it and describe some of the effects of it, but enough that he doesn't think anyone could piece together of the group a way to continue it. More saying things cryptically, like saying, it has to do with the pendulums, it has to do with the blood, the altar, everything is a component in this ritual. But without giving any steps away.
And it is missing two of the necessary things. So I will add that. So that once the pendulums are swung, right, then you can't stop it. But it's not finalized in the sense that it's missing 2 of the objects to match the counterparts on the other side.
So it hasn't. So the ritual has not started. The,
We killed. I think we
It
killed them
is it
before
it
they
has
could.
started, but it hasn't finished. It's in progress, right? It's like almost like now it's just like paused.
Right. So I think
okay.
when we
And there's
attacked
no
the
way to
guy, that
stop it when it's. There's no way to press stop.
That's
It's essentially
not
pressing pause.
not documented in here. Once it's in, it's almost like it's in sync, but it hasn't been opened yet.
I will
we just broke
relay
the
that
rules.
the ritual has allowed the has taken its first step and is now an unstoppable object. However, it is incomplete, and he will do this with a lot of pauses, a lot of additional gravitas, and stressing the importance that this is a pretty huge deal.
It describes the last 2 objects as trickle pyramidal, so it's referred to as a 3D diamond, right? So it's a 3D diamond shape of obsidian.
Oh, is that like the ring? Same shape?
It is similar to the shape of the ring, yes. A different material though.
Okay, that's just the first object?
That is both objects. They are almost they're very similar to each other, and they stand for each pillar of the matching. In that event that you read, the fact that there's 2 obsidian pillars and together they form that portal. That's what it's emulating here on this side. They require. They're almost like pieces of what was on that side, and then they've been almost chiseled down to a smaller state.
And you're sure we can't stop it?
I mean, this is chicken scratch writing of a clearly mad person who is willing to forfeit their stake in the afterlife for the sake of this, as far as I can tell from the sacrificing of souls. So it carries weight to it because we have seen its effects, though. It may be impossible to stop. But
Did you mention freeing the souls or no?
He's kept that to himself. And out of character, Anthem is planning to do that by himself on the way out. But
Oh, I meant the dispel magic one.
oh no, he hasn't mentioned even the soul pots yet.
So the current state of the mirror is spider web fracture, right? It hasn't healed. It hasn't restored itself because the
No.
blood's unavailable.
And the book states that the blood is required to solidify this portal, and it's kind of referring to the material as like a silicate, kind of like a sand, but it's not that's not what it is. And it does not the tome itself does not state the source of it, but nor does it really go into too much detail about what it is. It's just stating it as some sort of like crystal, right, that it used. And the blood itself is to sustain that crystal in this formation.
I think as one, we take steps to destroy this, and then we need to find out who our allies are. If we can trust the Duke with this information, or if we seek to find a bigger entity than us to be a benefactor in leading the charge against this, or if it really is you against the world, you group.
What do you think, Moftet? You're the chosen one. Seems like you've been chosen to solve this one.
Zephyr loves it when you call me that, Amos.
Yes. Every time.
I think that we should finish demolishing the mirror if we can.
I mean, with Elmater's teachings, it makes sense. What we should do is we should take the other implements they need to complete the ritual, and at least we can protect them and guard them, even if it's for the rest of our lives. They can't complete it that way.
Maybe.
Well, no, let's stay positive. No, they can't do it if we take this stuff.
If your religion commands it, I will loot the temple.
What
Well-
a burden to bear, Cora.
Well, I think that we should make sure, we don't have one person that has all of them just in case, but we can just take. Does it look like we can take the pendulums? I don't even know.
These are fucking huge.
How big are they?
I mean, are they? They're clearly taller than me, right?
No, the pillars are the pillars aren't pendulums. The pendulums are actually quite small. They're underneath the actual skulls.
And those are what have the
Oh,
symbols
I
in them,
thought
right?
these were. I thought these would swing. I don't know why I thought that.
But those
Okay.
have the symbols that were talked about in the ritual, right? Or in the pendulums.
Yeah, so the pendulums themselves are rather plain. They don't necessarily have any inscriptions, and if you're Anthem, as you progress through the tome, right, you're getting more intricate details. They're actually copper plated to hide the true material underneath them. So it doesn't
Alright, well,
specifically
Amos.
state that, but it states that the pendulums are matching black obsidian material, but they're copper, so they must be plated with something, and it could be to reinforce them. Who knows? But they're just kind of sitting on the tapestry that were underneath the skulls.
Alright, well, Amos will take one.
Gimme.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, I'll take
Yeah.
the other one.
Okay, yeah, that sounds safe. Yeah.
Can you, when Amos grabs it, when Amos takes it away from the altar,
Mhm.
can I ask Amos to turn it around?
Pendulum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It continues in its oscillation back and forth.
Continues in its oscillation, and it continues being crisscrossed in its mirror.
But
Suggesting that it doesn't matter now that it's moved, or whatever other orientation that you put it in.
so it actually, if it were going left to right to left to right, and you turned around with it in one period of oscillation, it would reverse to keep the reflection the same. So every time you
Correct.
turn it around, it changes direction.
Correct.
What does it do if we put it on the ground?
Continues to do what it's doing.
Like if you lie it down, it moves?
I'm
Correct.
assuming the one in the mirror continues to, not the one on the floor.
Even when you lay it down.
Oh,
But is it like a little box? Like how is it moving? Like it's not just the pendulum, right?
So the best way, yeah. So there's a piece behind it, right? So you have kind of a rectangular mount to it, right? And then you have a block material that's slightly ovoid, right? So it's not
So
circular.
it's an upside down metronome, basically.
And then you
Upside down.
have the pendulum that's linked to kind of an overhang, right? So the pendulum mechanism is swinging like
Yeah,
that.
so upside down metronome. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
I think Anthem stops reading at this point, turns to Cora. I am going to keep this.
Hell yeah, can you break this off?
You sure?
I will
Easy, I'll break that.
compensate you for the loss of it. And Anthem will hold out a hand with 5 gold in it so as to compensate you for the loss of the prettiness of the gold filigree across the front of the book.
What am I
Well,
breaking?
What a nice
I
thought.
forgot.
But keep an eye on it because, no offense, but I think I could take that from you in my sleep. So just
Oh, do you
Just
like
hold
to
on
do
to it.
late night reading, Cora?
No, I thought it
Yeah.
was Zephyr that liked to read, is it not?
A sleep reader?
I do,
I've never
yeah.
heard of that before. He's asking Helia to break the pendulum from whatever it's attached to.
I kind of grew up around a lot of books. So.
I don't know how strong you have to be, so good luck.
All right. strength check, I imagine,
Yep.
just a regular one.
Yep.
All right.
But he gave you guidance.
I like it. I like it when the barbarian shows up and has to ask, like,
Yeah.
"What am I breaking?"
Break is
What am I break?
something.
Why did I
Hog
roll?
smash.
Your guidance.
Okay.
What is that? 10 plus
16.
4?
I don't know why I rolled a
What?
10.
Yeah, that's not the right thing.
You didn't roll.
It didn't
I
roll.
rolled ability check.
But
Oh,
that's
what?
not a d20.
Huh? Huh? What?
All right, so we have 8 plus the d4, which is the 2. So we have 10.
I don't understand this
Strength check.
whole roll.
I don't know
You
what.
could,
Honestly, I don't know.
could try again.
I mainly just rolled. Maybe I should have rolled the ability check first and
I'm-
then add the.
I'm curious to
D4.
see. Well, it automatically should do it for you. So I'm curious to see if it does it. Let's see.
Maybe it's just rolled the 10. Like it just didn't show us the dice roll. It just showed us the dice roll of the guidance.
That's what I'm thinking. Is that it didn't show you the actual dice roll? It rolled a 10 though. That's what I'm thinking. But go ahead and try it again.
Yeah, that is what happened. Because it literally shows you the roll. I rolled a 15 just now, and then it asks you for guidance. So 60.
Oh,
Yeah.
So we just don't see it.
we
You
don't
don't
see it.
no,
Yeah.
which is weird.
I think it's just part
So
of
if
the
you want to
macro,
take
right?
both the same roll, so you can take the first one again.
I'll take it. It's not. It's fairly brutal, right? You have the copper you're pulling
Yeah,
through,
yeah.
but after that you're shearing off. It's just obsidian, which just kind of cracks, right? As you break it off, you kind of pull it off, and as you're holding the piece, the actual obsidian inside of it begins to almost dissolve into a liquid that's not used to regrow on the actual object. Pendulum regrows itself.
Oh my god.
What happens to the liquid?
The liquid begins to bubble, seems to be rather gooey.
Mm,
After
hate that
time,
word.
begins to steam through some sort of evaporation, dissipation process.
It's probably evil, but if we could harness it, we have an infinite supply of it in theory.
maybe
Of gooey steam.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, don't touch that, hell yeah. Also, obsidian's really sharp, so you didn't cut
I've
yourself,
actually
right?
cut myself on it.
Oh yeah, me too. Didn't know it. Bleeding all over. Okay, well, can we go now? We have a lot
Yes.
to talk about with each other and the Duke and... Oh, and break the rest of the mirror, right? Amos will
I
put the
mean-
pendulum in his backpack.
If you guys don't mind, I think I can handle that.
Okay.
Anthem looks to Moftet to see if he's within the blast radius and begins to swirl up some of the remaining ash and rust from the ground and begin to cast a spell.
You wait till Buffett's in the blast radius, right? To cast a spell.
He's got cat-like reflexes. Let's see how far he can get out of the way.
I'll move 30 something feet.
Once free of it, Anthem steps forward and just once ahead of this, I'll go ahead and cast Shatter centered on right here so that I can... Okay, it doesn't want to seem to let me do it, but I would use the Shatter spell to try to break the mirror.
Okay. So as you throw out the shatter spell. Oh yeah, you want to lay it down, you can. No worries. No targets to save. Oh no. No. So you throw out the shatter spell. You see that the actual thunder damage in it seems to destroy objects too when it's cast. So you see that it begins to spiderweb outwards at the epicenter of the actual spell, cracking the mirror into its entirety and begins to kind of spiderweb it outwards. And then after a little bit of time, bits and pieces of it begin to kind of fall off. And as they fall, they turn into the actual crystal dust and begins to kind of splash upon now the more cracked altar. And so now you see like covered over is like small mounds of this crystal-like material.
Okay. Is everybody ready to hike through the snow and never come back here?
No, I'd maybe never come back here, but this seems important. I don't want to let it die. Whatever they are doing here, they might try to do elsewhere, so
Do we want to quickly make sure we left no souls alive?
In reference to these rooms over at the edge here.
Right, that might not be a bad idea.
Sorry, I meant these rooms in here.
Oh my god. How do I always step into people? Without fail.
Excuse me. Oh, jeez.
Excuse me, God.
I mean, I could understand if you were always stepping on Cora, but I'm only 5'6", dude. I'm still visible. Like,
Everyone here is smaller than me. So,
How
hmm?
how tall are you?
Oh wow,
Six
there's
four.
a lot of stuff over here.
Yeah, I'm just a bit smaller than you.
As you open the door, the stone door, it's reminiscent of all the doors you've had. The actual torchlight here is the actual lantern that's hanging on the wall. The candle itself is quite low. It seems to be burning for a great deal of time. Inside, you're seeing a bed, a wardrobe made out of wood. The bed itself has an actual wooden like platform to it, albeit pretty crude and just actual construction. Something to note is an altar that seems to be embedded, carved at the back of the structure with a small wooden podium perched on the left side. The podium itself seems to have a book. This particular book um, is reminiscent of the actual tome that you collected from the altar outside in the actual grand hall. And it seems to be almost like a copy of it, written in someone else's different handwriting. Now, on top of the actual altar itself, you're seeing two different skulls, relatively uncommon, no writing. They're kind of using as themselves as like candle holders. And then in the middle of that is a prayer book. This is almost like a book that has a daily journal intake of various times of prayer and what this particular individual powers and growing and different things that they are attaining. That is what this prayer book is.
Is there anyone hiding under the bed?
Roll perception.
Now I hope they are.
22. No one's underneath the bed.
Reinvent the scene from Lord of the Rings with a ring wraith. They're just stabbing the shit out of the bed in the hotel.
Something to note about this particular room is that it does have accommodations that seem rather odd for a dark one to be having. It also seems very similar to the rooms upstairs in the fact that there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of material possessions. In the wardrobe is the like robes like the dark ones, like they were wearing. But there's no real chests or hidden things underneath a table that kind of fits into the groove of one of the corners. Is several different bottles and appears to be beverages, like actual like wine or bottled water, like things have been corked and left there for someone to drink. You're finding this throughout all the rooms as they all seem to match in much of their design. What's different is that the actual prayer books, obviously in the mid-center of these altars, describe different things, written by different people.
Are they in common?
Yes, they're in common.
All right, Amos will grab all the prayer books.
Hmm.
Can burn them later. But
I can burn them later.
well, just I mean, there might be something useful. He doesn't know. Doesn't want to have to come back here.
It ain't Ilmater's prayer book. It's gonna burn.
Oh,
Oh, all right. First rule of burglary, so I've heard, you don't count the loot while you're still at the place you took it from. So
you've heard.
let's grab and go.
I mean, I don't think prayer books are really loot. Hopefully, they'll have some information. Maybe
Is this room
Well-
what I imagine it to be?
That is the bathroom, correct? It smells pretty bad. It's not great.
You know, the town guard, you'd be surprised what they consider loot and looting.
And you just know all that from the top of your head.
Well,
What?
there's one more door down here
Sorry,
that we can go.
couldn't hear you from up there.
Right. Yep, you heard rumors, right? Yep. totally believe you.
And
If I
then
look down, if I
too.
look down in the toilet, is anybody hiding down there?
Jeez.
No.
No,
Do you want to go down to investigate?
I don't. I'm gonna say no, but
Okay.
I wouldn't put it past somebody.
So, Amos, as you come into this hall corridor, you're seeing again matching rooms on this side, suggesting that there are additional individuals that live here.
All right. Well, he'll take all the prayer books again.
Yep.
Assuming there's.
Does the number of the rooms suggest that there are more guys than we encountered here?
Yeah. How many dark ones did we kill down here?
You killed 8.
Oh, and one upstairs, so 9. There's 8 bedrooms, so. Okay, well, I'm gonna wait upstairs. You guys can finish up down here. Yeah. And let's never come back, okay?
Yeah, you never return to the scene of a crime.
I mean, there's been a lot of crimes here. Murder, sacrifice.
All the more reason not to return.
Although we have to come sort of by here, I think, when we leave town. We need to talk about that too. Before it gets too cold.
Having trouble leaving these rooms. Okay.
Must go diagonal through them.
Yeah. I figured it out.
Always.
Wait, are we all just bishops in a chess game?
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, that's exactly. Well, these particular doors, again, the way that the importer interprets it is like, it's like, oh, I don't want to put you onto a square, and then if you go through Foundry, it's like, no, because you're not going through at a correct angle. It's really funny, actually. Most doors that I use are like double doors, so they actually encompass 2 squares of space. But all right, so we're headed out.
Headed back outside to start our walk back.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll do the actual the continent map then. Put us back on that.
Once we're outside, Anthem is instantly freezing again.
As are we all.
No,
I'm
Mopset's
I'm
actually.
underdressed as shit.
I'm super comfortable.
And it's
Mopset's kinda
worse
comfortable.
around me because I have a constant breeze. So I'm
Oh.
keeping the
This is the home climate. I'm used to this.
I'm
Wait,
like a
so Zephyr
ventilator.
just has like a natural wind chill effect? Oh,
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a slight breeze, so his hair is always blowing in the wind because air genasi. So it's just, but in the cold, like the wind is the worst part. So even the slightest breeze is just circulating the cold air. Very bad.
I'm gonna try and ruffle your hair. What happens?
It will still blow in the wind. You ruffle my
Will it
hair.
fix itself?
It does. It just goes back
Incredible.
in this blowing hair, like slightly hair blowing in the wind. It's kind of dramatic, you know. I'm
So
constantly billowing.
Like Fabio.
as you leave the abandoned mining house, the snow is still falling. It's slightly reaching that of heavy snowfall. Temperature itself is roughly 28 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's definitely showing resembles of wintry conditions. Right, you're getting into winter for up here, which is pretty treacherous. Interestingly, there are 4 horses that are tied up to the abandoned mining house that you didn't see before. You're not sure if maybe new people arrived and all of a sudden this whole thing was happening and they just ran out and left the horses.
Wow.
The horses are there. They're tethered to the actual siding of the building with some supported of timber. Seem to be getting cold and not having a great time. They're all saddled.
Oh, well, yeah, let's take these horses.
Let's look around to see if there's anybody who recently came in and is hiding from us.
Wait, are you telling me that you are literally willing to look a gift horse in the mouth?
No,
don't-
why would if someone was trying to ambush us, they wouldn't hide in the horse's mouth.
No
You
one's
get
trying
the
to ambush
expression,
us.
and the joke had to be made. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll be by the horses and see how they're doing. Hello, we want to ride you to Harrock. Is that okay? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
Well, with all due respect, your god didn't send these horses to us. Somebody rode them here. I want to see if they're still around.
He makes a good point.
Go ahead and roll perception. So with the conditions here, as you're kind of piecing together as best you can with sight, you're staring off into the daylight, looking in this smaller valley. One thing is noting is the boot prints that are now pretty much fully covered. You're noticing that there might have been a scuffle, in the sense that there might have been shoving, pushing, an argument. And as you're kind of trudging through the snow in the northern direction, about 40 to 50 feet outside of the actual building, you find several of the robed figures, approximately 4 of them. They appear to be killed with multiple stab wounds. Another one has some sort of blast blown off the shoulder.
Is anyone coming with me, or am I doing
I-
this solo?
I imagine
No, I'm
you.
with you.
Oh,
To
yeah.
protect you.
Whoever wants to go. Sure.
I mean, Amos stays with the horses.
Yeah, I'll help get them ready to ride. And I'm going to give them each nicknames of all different curse words in Infernal that no one else will know.
Okay.
Incredible.
Amos, go ahead and roll an animal handling check. 17. So you're getting the horses calm. Obviously, they're cold. They're struggling, right? So you're getting them calm enough to ride. You get all 4 horses ready to go.
Sorry, I got a bit distracted. What is Cora investigating or checking for?
Cora was investigating to see if you're being watched, ambush, as these 4 horses are new. They weren't here before.
Did
Uh,
did anyone go with her? So I can go with her if no one else
I
is.
think Helia did.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
Helia
right.
went.
Okay.
You can go with them both if you'd like.
Yeah, sure.
They're just you
Sure.
can see them barely visible in the snow as it's falling 50 feet to the north side of the abandoned mining house in that small valley that's fit into the pass as the kind of cliff sides encompass you all. So you go there again. The bodies as you're finding again, they're almost as like snow is covering them, but you're able to see them without having to kind of shovel off the snow. But as you kind of shovel off the snow to get a better perspective, yes, indeed, these are like the same dressed, same armor. They're young humans, all 4 of them. In particular, their weapons are still with them, right? They still have their short swords laying by their sides. They have been drawn, none of which have blood on them, but they themselves have multiple wounds. Another is hit by magic. Seems to be similar to the things that they were wielding before, those blast type spells.
Hmm.
Well, I guess needless to say, I tell everyone else about it as
Mhm.
I try to think of what I want to do, because I don't know.
Okay.
Anyone else can jump in.
Are they just like laying about here, just like thrown to the side?
They're not thrown to the side.
Mhm.
Definitely seems like they're in different positions and things. They were killed as they were, so they fell here.
And does it look like anybody, like people took their belongings and all
No.
that? Hmm.
Are there any like footprints leading to or away from the bodies?
With the heavy snowfall, it's going to require a survival check at disadvantage.
Does anybody want to help me look for tracks?
Yeah.
Do we have to? Well, okay, there you go. Because I was gonna. Do we have to be proficient in survival? Because I'm not.
I am. I got you.
Yeah. How about I help you instead of the other way?
Here, we'll get a
Hey,
little
I
little wind
mean,
howl going.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh
Mine is only
no.
+3. I'm not that wise, but we'll
Oh,
see.
mine's +4. Maybe I.
Yeah, you
Maybe
do
I
yours.
should.
Wind and I are competing now.
Oh yeah.
I'm lower to the ground, so I have a better view.
So as you're
Absolutely.
shifting the snow, looking for the entrenchments, right? That's basically what you're doing, moving your hand to and from. You're seeing that there is a particular footprints that had made their way here. Looks like 4 figures in direction from the horses that were put up to this particular place, 50 or so feet off to the north. And then there's another set of boot prints that are walking to it from the pass, kind of at a little bit of a slight angle, right, as they kind of met up. As you're tracking the boot prints themselves, going to, looks like this individual was on a horse themselves.
So whoever killed them, it looks like they probably are not here anymore. Is that what it appears to be?
Correct. You're seeing that the horse
so-
stopped, this figure dismounted, the figure remounted, and the horse left through the pass.
So it sounds like coast is clear. Let's get out of here while we still can. IMO.
Once you guys join us back at the horses, Anthem has mounted his own horse, which he has lovingly nicknamed Little Bastard in Infernal. And he seems pretty content with the thought of riding it alone, leaving you guys to sort out who's doubling up. And is willing to take the back of the pack and keep an eye out backwards, but is waiting for you guys. He kind of starts the conversation, then fades out. But he's waiting for you guys to pick a direction and at least get moving, because he sees the intelligence in that.
I'll double up with Cora. Because smallest and biggest, probably the most efficient thing to do. Since there's less horses than there are of us.
Okay.
All right.
And I guess we're going back to town.
I mean, I can ride with someone. I guess I think. Well, I think I remember the way. Just Muffed or Zephyr, do you want to ride with me?
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
All right, so doubling up and getting going. Sounds good. At this pace, given that you are on horseback, moving through the terrain, obviously it's a tad difficult terrain, but you actually will get there by the sun going down. So you'll get there in roughly 3 or so hours. You should be able to get back to Harak at the pace of the horses. You push them.
Oh, by the way, we need to stop by Pelurez's just for a minute.
It's weird we didn't find any of the supplies that they stole from all the caravans. Like no wagons or anything.
Questions.
Questions. Mystery upon mystery.
So as we're freezing, we want to get out of here, right? Like
Absolutely.
head south. We haven't talked about ever since the ship was destroyed. We need to try and get off this continent, right?
Right, but I also think we need to understand what we're doing.
Well, no, I agree, but
I don't want to get off the continent. I came to this continent to discover a destiny, which I still haven't.
oh, I mean, I just came here to help people. I just don't want anyone to just suddenly leave.
There's a whole continent to the south of us, a whole landmass down that road, and I point behind us. There's bound to be thousands of people you can help.
Oh, right. Just I don't
Right,
know.
but we also kind of just stumbled upon a cult that's trying to meld planes.
Sounds like
we might
destiny
not
to me.
have purposely walked into this with the knowledge of what it is, but the knowledge is here now. We can't just close our eyes and say that nothing happened.
Oh no, I'm just saying, we stumbled across dwarves trying to stop mining for a war, and then we happened to stumble across cultists. I'm just worried about what we're going to stumble across next and want to make sure that maybe we tidy up what we're doing right now before we potentially stumble across too many things and, well,
I
even get
agree.
hurt.
I agree, which is why we're going back to town. Get to the
I just
bottom of this.
I don't think that this, and I'll point back to where the temple was, and the altar and those. I don't think this is going to be tied up anytime soon. To be very honest. I think this is bigger than what any of us can think of.
Well, maybe the miners have explosives and we can just seal off that place.
Yeah, we still love that place. What's to say that they're not trying to do this in other places?
Well,
This is
I mean,
big.
they might. Well, right, but we need to find somebody that might know more about it. Go to a city.
And have you stopped to think for a moment that we were all in the same ship? All of us have similar stones. The fishermen came looking for the chosen ones, and we were the only ones that survived.
Oh, I
Are we
forgot
still
about the
saying that this
fishmen.
was a coincidence?
I mean, Anthem's here with us. He wasn't on the ship.
Technically, I came to this continent aboard the Striker as well. Many years ago, but
See?
I was on the ship. I don't have the stone now. I'm actually beginning to get kind of jealous about the gemstones.
Ah,
Okay, well, if for the sake of it, let's when we get back to town, we just need to find out about these gemstones because maybe these are. What if they're cursed or something?
I agree. We should try and figure out what they are.
I
They
think what
hell yeah.
hasn't been explored by you all, as far as I can tell. Helia has had a significant interaction between her stone and herself, and
Well,
I don't mean to speak
maybe
for you, but it kinda seems like you guys are avoiding it. Have you attempted to connect with your stones?
I will be honest. There may be a reason for that. And I take out the stone. This fig has been in my family for at least 2 generations, so mayhaps it has a more deeper connection to me. If you guys got yours recently, it just might take a while.
I got just before I embarked the striker.
I've had mine for about a year, but I mean, it just stays in my pouch.
But Anthem might be right. Try to focus on it, communicate with it. Maybe it'll do something.
Sort of like praying to it.
In a way, yes.
Question, Cora, where did you get your stone?
It's actually a very interesting story.
Ooh, I would love to hear.
inside
I
check.
think Anthem here likes stories. Inside check. Who's inside?
And that story
Anthem fully
is
expects you to tell.
none of your business.
Right. I'm gonna get mine from my bag and hold it in my hand and picture in my head, try to concentrate and picture in my head the moment in which I received it and make a like a mental image of Ignorith giving me that stone before I left and see if anything happens, if it's a matter of connection or if there's I'm gonna try what Helia said.
While this happens, I'm gonna look at Moftat.
You have a stone, correct, too?
I do.
Anything significant with it?
Yes. It's red. And and it was given to me by the shaman of my tribe while I was his apprentice. He entrusted it to me while I honed my relationship with the weave. He instructed me that I could use it as a focus while I explored different avenues, different methods of interaction with the fabric. And although I've lost my relationship with him, I keep both the stone and my relationship with magic. You guys call it magic.
Do you love the weave?
I love the
Mofty?
weave.
Relationship with
Do I love it? I guess you could say that.
That's really nice.
Yes, I do love it.
Marry it then.
I mean, you're very powerful.
Well, only when compared to some. Yeah, the relationship I'm describing though is less of a. I hope your use of the word love is the same in your language as it is in mine. Although I should be frank that it is certainly not a romantic one. Relationship, that is. It can be torturous.
Well, yeah, I don't know how you have a romance with the weave, as you call it, but I don't know. I'm coming to love all of you already, and it's been such a short time.
Fuck, I forgot my character's name. Helia turns around when you say that, like not like immediately, like she just turns, doesn't look at you, turns around, and on the other side, he's blushing.
Leave it to the
He's straight up just
16-year-old
blushing.
kid, I guess, to make everybody blush. Who knew?
Well, not blush like that, but blush because she's getting a compliment regardless.
Zephyr, you're focusing on your stone.
Yes, I am.
Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. Okay.
Summon the darkness within.
Oh wait, I have to because I don't see my thing, so I have to open my character sheet. Okay. Saving throws. Zephyr, free us. Free us. Yeah. Oh my god, I am so blind. Where's my saving throws on the character sheet?
So you just
At the
click
top.
the top.
Just click the part on the bottom that's on the right. The white is the save.
So basically, look at the ability.
Oh, got
and
it,
then
got it,
one
got
of
it.
the one
So,
of the numbers is
okay,
modifier,
okay,
another
got
one
it,
is
got it,
save. Yeah.
got it. Okay.
Okay.
12.
All right. So
You have a zero?
as you begin to concentrate on the stone, close your eyes, begin to focus on it. You begin to picture a place. It's relative to that of a marsh. See, the trees themselves appear to be twisted, turned, many of them black or ashen. You're staring over across a lake. This particular lake is dark, murky water. Trees grow throughout, willows on the sides of it, matching in canopy to the other ones that bear no leaves, even though they stretch 40 to 50 feet into the air. As you stare across the lake, see a fog as it drifts across, slowly rolls through. Behind the fog, or in it, is a large black tower. This particular tower appears to be part of something else. It's no longer there. It stands roughly 100 or so feet into the air, has small windows every so often. Bits and pieces of the tower are crumpled. There's a slight glow at the top, dim green, faintly as it glows. The water begins to move in front of you. As water begins to move in front of you, you come back. You're no longer in this vision. You're back where you once were.
I'll stare at my stone as I come back. Right. That is not what I was expecting.
What happened?
Honestly, like, who does expect someone to have a love for an inanimate object?
And then Anthem makes a kind of like gesture towards his book, and
Shit. Maybe I have a love for an inanimate object.
Well, a life without love is quite empty. So I think love of objects, people, places, things, life itself, that's all wonderful.
You're more true than you know.
But
Did we all see Zephyr sort of like space out?
Closed his eyes and closed his eyes and just kind of
Yep.
pictured
Yep.
it, and that was all within his mind.
Yeah, and then he goes back and said, "This is not what I was expecting."
So what did you see?
Right. So I don't know when. Since I saw your stone glowing back in Iraq at the Duke's place, I thought maybe there's going to be something, right? And I thought maybe if I focus on the person that gave it to me, then I would understand a little bit more. Problem is, I was expecting something to be connected to the person that gave it to me, but what I've seen is nothing like what I would expect. So like a lake, like some sort of marsh, like with dark, murky water, and then a canopy with no leaves, very tall, fog, and a large black tower that seemed to be part of something else but was crumbled. Very tall, 100 feet, sort of, in the air. And then the water began to move, and then I was pulled out. Now, I can tell you for sure, it was not what I was expecting, and I don't even have a way to ask the person that gave it to me where they found this and why they thought it was important for me to have it.
well, that's incredible. Maybe you are a chosen one like Moftat.
I think you should try to focus on yours. Might surprise you.
Wait. Moftet, how many significant interactions and visions have you had with the stone to attain your chosen one title?
Well, I've had many interactions with the stone. Certainly, I learned what I know of my practice in the weave while using the stone. It's part of my ritual bag of bones, which I'm sure you've seen on more than one occasion. How many interactions? Many. They're not always fruitful, by the way. They can be calamitous.
Oh no.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not. Even I, the chosen one, am perfectly fallible. I'm still young in my practice of I'm not sure what you'd call it, but we have a name for it in my village. And I hope to one day leave my well, we would say scent, but I'm sure that would upset some of you. So I'll say mark instead. I hope to leave my mark on the world.
That's commendable.
You've left your mark on me for sure.
There's a super noble goth.
Yeah, I mean, if these stones are powerful, I think the first thing we need to decide is, do we try and figure out what's going on with them, or do we go see the Duke? Because he has a really big one, like a
He
lot
does.
bigger
Right.
than Helya's.
And I'd like to know how he got it.
I mean,
Right.
I still think my plan was really good, but nobody wanted to do that one. So, well, now we found cultists and we nearly died, and it's almost summoned a demon from another plane or something. But yeah.
And we
Hopefully.
still haven't gotten paid for any of it.
Right, and I'm
Oh,
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really curious to understand why he has it.
he said it brings him luck. Remember? He like won
Right.
it.
I
My
mean, let's be honest. If these do have some power, bringing him luck is not exactly out of the realm of possibility.
and I don't think he got it that legitly. However you say it.
Legitly.
Legitly. Thank you so much.
Well, why do you
I
say
don't think
that?
that. Ah, I just.
You really
There's
don't
something
like him,
about
do
him.
you?
No, I don't.
But he gave us breakfast. He invited us over unprompted.
He's hiding something.
That's so
I've
well.
heard.
Of course,
I've,
everybody's hiding something. I hide stuff in my backpack all the time.
No,
I've,
Amos. No, Amos. He's hiding
Not very
something
well.
big.
listen,
Poor.
Not very.
I'm not very well.
Hey,
I
where'd all
merely
my
don't like
cookies
him.
go?
I merely don't like him because proximity to him caused me great pain. So there's
Oh,
something
well,
going
that
on
makes
there.
sense. I mean, oh hell yeah! Like, remember, I took that stone and then it found its way back to you. Do you think? Well, we should.
Meaning
We
we
should.
can't get rid of these things.
Well, but if that's true, how did the Duke get it? I mean, maybe
Let's
his
try
is different.
something. Let's
Maybe
try
it's a different
something.
stone.
Let's
I'm
not
gonna.
throw it in the snow. It's
No,
pretty deep
no.
here.
I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna do the same thing you did with Helia. I'm gonna get my stone and give it to Amos. Put it in your bag.
Oh, okay. I put it in my pocket last time. Should I do that?
Right, yeah, let's
To
keep the
create
same method.
the same experiment.
Right, yeah.
I know our
Reduce the
GM's a
variables.
scientist at heart, so I feel like
Yeah, so he
replicating an
understands.
experiment
He
exactly.
understands.
I mean,
Keep the same
all
parameter.
of your scientific method, right? I mean, like so far in our game is pretty hysterical. To be honest with you, it's super...
All right.
Where's the control?
I mean, how can we have a control? The stone not in a pocket?
Well,
All
take.
right, he will put the stone in his pocket.
Okay, so you put whose stone in whose pocket?
Zephyr's stone into his pocket.
My stone into his pocket.
He puts it and then puts a hand on top of it so he can feel when it like vanishes if it does.
Okay.
I
long
think
do you
it's
wait?
still here. Well, I mean, we're just riding, so
Yeah.
the duration of the ride.
Just hold it there. Okay. After you put it in your pocket, a period of time feels to be maybe a minute or two, and you no longer feel it.
Oh, it's gone! It's gone!
I'm gonna check my bag.
It's in your bag.
And the pouch that in.
Wow, that's really
Right.
cool.
All right. Another experiment. Give me yours.
Oh, okay. Sure.
I'll put it in my pocket.
Maybe it's only my
Socrates.
pocket though. Maybe my pockets are
Socrates
magical.
would be proud, by the way.
No, because your pocket is within your personal area. It has to be away from you. So you give it to me, I'll put in my pocket, and we'll see how that goes. because maybe you have to connect to it, and I'll just put it in my pocket and do the same thing. Put my hand there and wait.
A minute or two passes by and it's gone.
Oh, so okay.
Is it
So
back around his
really,
neck, or is it in his bag?
It's back around your neck.
Oh, Zephyr, can I hold yours real quick?
sure.
All right, he's gonna.
You might be careful you say that too. I give it to him.
What do you
Might
mean?
be. Never mind you too naive for the world. I'll give him my my stone.
All right, he's gonna hold Zephyr's stone and put it in his pocket, and then he's gonna pull his out and put it in a pocket, so they're next to each other in the pocket.
Same pocket.
Yep.
Same pocket. It's all empirical. It's
Well, look,
pyramids.
we're on like a 3-hour horse ride. I mean,
You wait. You wait.
nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Oh, okay, then he's gonna take them out and look at them, and then he's gonna hold them both in one hand and like focus on them together.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and go to that place, okay? But with mine this time, too.
I'll ride up alongside and make sure I have an arm on the shoulder to stabilize in case.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick.
Sounds good. Make a wisdom saving throw, Amos.
Unfortunately, his is good. Or maybe that's better.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, 12. Yeah, I forgot you have good wisdom.
Amos, you are in water. Currently are floating. What appears to be an ocean. You stare off to the northwest. You can see what you imagine to be a jungle of some kind, or deep forest. Large as it expands onto a peninsula, jutting out into the body of water you currently are in. Miles in the distance. As you begin to focus, you hear bubbling underneath you, and as you look down, you come to. You're no longer in this vision.
Oh wow. Well, that was crazy. That's what you saw, Zephyr? Like, well, I mean, not that, as it's different, but it was so
Different,
real.
yeah. Right. It was almost like I was there.
What did you say you saw in your vision?
Saw a marsh and dark water and a weird leafless forest with canopies super high and a crumbled tower. Part of the tower seemed to be crumbled.
Well, what color were the trees? Like they were
What
leafless,
color
but
were the trees? Because I did not write that down.
They were black to ash color.
Okay.
Oh, I think I know what these are. Well, I mean, okay, I don't know what they are, but I saw a jungle and my stone's green, and you saw it looked like you said ash.
Yeah,
And that's
kind of
kind of what
dark.
you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, Moftet, yeah, you'll probably be in a volcano or something.
Then is mine snow?
Oh, it's snowy here. I don't know what that means. But well, I don't need. What does that even? What do these just show us a place that's the same color?
I'm wondering if it's showing the place
Does
where the stones are from.
does it look like the same place, but just with a different look to it? You understand what I'm saying? Like the same
I-
spot, but
Well, I don't know. I didn't see what he saw.
compare notes, as it were.
Mine was a jungle.
Amos, you were in the open ocean.
Well, yeah, and I was in the open ocean. I wasn't on a lake or anything. It was
Mm.
surprisingly peaceful, which was a nice change considering the last time we were on the open ocean wasn't so great.
Water was somewhat warm too. I can give that to you.
Oh, okay, yeah, warm. Well, it makes sense if there's a jungle.
I lean over to Cora at about this point and slow my horse to be about next to theirs.
I think it's funny that the sailor is not the one that has visions about being on the open sea. That is what you are, right? You said a sailor. Or was it Master
well.
Thief?
Well, my real passion is art. You know what my favorite medium
Is
is?
that even a believable statement at this point? Like,
No.
Insight check.
I love to work in the medium of confidence.
Now it's as believable again.
Bridge salesman, wallet inspector, you know, typical, just normal jobs.
Right.
Wallet inspector.
Yeah.
That really happens, by the way.
That's
the
great.
bridge salesman's an old reference, though. Whew.
Speaking of which, are you sure? Is your coin purse, every 12 months, you gotta get inspected, check for leaks.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
mine's older than 12 months.
Oh, have you had it inspected?
No, my father gave it to me, I think, like 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, that's long overdue. When we get back into town, I'll take a look at it.
Oh, thanks, Cora.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
You're always looking out for me.
Right. Right. Before she takes a look at it, I will take a look at it.
Oh, you're a wallet inspector too?
Yes, I am.
Everyone is so talented. Maybe everyone here is a chosen one.
Yeah. I'm a man of many talents, yes.
Oh. Oh.
You know, I tried to take notes on what each of you are, and all of you are all just full of shit. It's the only consistent theme.
I mean,
I'm
not
the
to be.
most
know-
honest person here.
I'll tell you one thing, Anthem.
Hmm.
Being full of shit makes people not want to look too deep into what you really are.
I've never lied a day in my
Oh,
life.
That sounds super dark, Zephyr.
That was pretty insightful.
Are you secretly a cultist?
Directed at me.
No.
Oh, okay. I mean, I just feel like I have to ask, and I think
But sometimes you
legally
kind of
you
want
have
to.
to answer that.
I'm not a
Zephyr-
cultist.
Zephyr, am I
What?
a liar?
No, you're very, very much of an open book.
That's what I thought.
Well, Mafta, what would you do? You see visions of red or fire or something with your stone?
I don't actually think I've ever tried to receive visions from my stone. I don't think I've ever tried to do that.
Oh, but you should try it. It's really therapeutic. It's
That was kind of creepy.
oh.
Um.
Oh, that was out of character. I'm eating cake.
Okay. Sure.
Would you like a hand to stabilize you?
Yes, please. Maftet will try to
Alright.
commune with his stone.
Can I add bardic inspiration to this?
We're all gonna do it. It's gonna be great.
Finally. After
Yeah.
what? How many sessions have we hit so far?
Great. Is it possible to add inspiration to a saving throw or no? Like bardic.
No, that's resistance. Oh no, from Bardic
No,
I
Inspiration.
think you
Bardic
can. I
Inspiration
think you
can.
can. Bardic
Yeah.
Inspiration.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Guidance
mine
plus-
specifically is allowed.
But we don't
okay.
know
You
if
said
we don't know yet
guidance.
if we want to succeed or
Yeah,
fail.
I'm not
we
sure
haven't
if we
determined
want to roll
that.
higher.
Yeah.
All we know is
Yeah.
a 12 is a vision time. That's all we know.
You know what?
Maybe
Yep.
low is
Off
what we
that
want.
out of character, I want to see how high you can send it just for the meme. So I'm gonna count on you to roll high as shit, and then I'm gonna give you my last charge of bardic inspiration here.
Perfect.
Sound like a
Yeah.
plan, G?
I
Yeah.
can't wait to succeed and not get any information.
Amos
That's
is
where you
looking.
know he's really the chosen one. Then I'll start believing that.
Amos is looking hopefully that his random deduction is correct.
Question. You said we got a short rest, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, sorry, I do have those back then. Sorry.
Yeah, you're on horseback too, so you're traveling 3 hours. You're on the move right now, so you short rest at your leisure.
Okay. I don't think I can target him without having a token on the board. So
You can just manually roll it. It's a D8,
Alright.
right?
yeah.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, I've rolled it for some reason. I'm not smart. Yeah, use his.
Okay, so we have 23. So you begin to focus on your stone, Mofdet in particular, as you are coming to the stone and envisioning and using the inspiration of what your companions have used for you. You are met with something rather different. I'm gonna try to find the perfect.
Music. Oh my
Well,
god.
there's actually
Oh,
like a.
It doesn't hear it though. It's
I don't actually hear it.
Everyone else will be
it's
able to hear
sad.
it. That's what's important.
Yes.
Moftet, as a
It's
note
terrible.
here, as I
Chosen
ride up
one me is worth.
alongside
That's
you,
not it.
and
Well,
I put my
that we'll do
hand
that.
on
That makes a lot of
this,
sense. We'll do that one. All right.
As I ride up alongside you for this, the bardic inspiration cast of this is actually the horseshoes from my own horse start kicking up dust, and it forms a small cloud which mimics the shape of your tail as it swishes around for a second and kind of seems like a second mirror image of your tail.
Oh,
Smofted.
nice.
You look as you awake. You hear the sounds of finches. They seem to be going about their songs on low shrubbery in a island-like grassland with a stream flowing nearby. As you stretch and you look off to the northeast, you're on side of a small grassy knoll. You can see what resembles that of a large ruined, not a fortress, not a keep, but was once a castle. So there's low areas, were once buildings, there was a wall, potentially outer wall. You're seeing in the distance this rubble and different things. What is intact is one particular large tower. This tower seems to be not bricked, not cobbled, but it is metal. It is metal as it goes all the way up to a distance of roughly 180 feet in height. There are no windows whatsoever that you are able to observe, and the metal itself has a sheen of silver to it, so it's well polished. There's a large door that sits with a cobbled road that extends into the castle, into the rubble, into its surrounding, right? In moments, you see dragons as they land down upon near the tower as they crunch into the rubble and the different debris of this ghost place. As you stretch left and right, you don't see any humanoids. But when you look to the east, past, far in the distance, you can see a continent, a different piece of land, miles and miles off. As you stretch south, you can see ocean. As you look west, you see more grassy knolls encompassing. You can also see many oceanic birds flying high. The dragons themselves, they are a variety of color. There is one that is black. There is one that is white. There is one that is gold. And there is one that is green. They all are different sizes. The white, the smallest, about 60 to 70 feet long. Green dragon is about 120 feet long. Black dragon is about 100 feet long. The gold dragon is 160 feet long, crunching the earth beneath their feet. We come to a red dragon, carrying and holding a silver dragon in its talons. This red dragon is about 180 feet long. Silver dragon, a fraction of that size. It slams the silver dragon into the ground, pinching it to the earth. Lets out a roar into the air. He doesn't have sound, but we're gonna do it anyway. So
I'm there.
oh, that's like a lion. Hold up, let's see if I get a better one. I have so many roars.
Yeah, that's to sound more T-Rex like that.
That's
yeah.
not bad. That's good. So let's let it roar into the air, breathing slight fire. The fire itself is blue. It's not orange. It is blue. You see in the tower, shooting outside of the tower, appears to be a very bright white. Oh, you got a speaker?
I have something.
You want to hear? Are you listening?
I hear it. Yeah, I can hear it now.
You hear the music? All right, let's do the roar one more time. There you go. There is a light that shoots out of the top of the tower. As it does, it slams into the silver dragon that is inched into the ground, begins to plead for help. As the beam of energy strikes into it, a return shoots back out, changes the color completely of this somewhat white hue, changes it to almost pure silver, slight metallic and rainbowy. That goes back into the tower. Okay? Silver Dragon is crying out for the Gold Dragon. Refers to the Gold Dragon as Horan. Horan, please. Please help me. Gold Dragon doesn't respond. The Red Dragon does. You weakling. You will serve Damodar. And you will do great things. So it kind of growls outwards. Steam kind of ventilates out of its neck. As the dragons leave, flying outside, you see the double doors open. No figure walks out, but you fly in with your mind. As you stretch and observe statues perched high above. These statues are humanoid in shape, robed, bald, without any sort of features. They seem to be runeless as well. They're almost overlooking a large well at a radius of 15 feet with a bricked stone walling that goes around, a lip about 3 feet. The water itself is black. Inside of the water are 6 stones. They seem to be relatively intact, forming different shapes, a variety of geometry. You see them all shatter into pieces. And as you do, you come to. You're back where you once were.
So how was the volcano?
Yeah. Can I just ask quickly about the color of the 6 stones?
Correct. Go for it. You can ask.
Green, red, white, black, blue.
No, not blue. White, black, red, gold, silver, and green.
Oh, silver. White. Oh, one second. Right there. White, black, silver, gold, green,
red.
red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. White, black, silver, gold, green, red. Got it. And they all shattered.
They all shattered into pieces. Before you were able to count how many there were, you came back.
The volcano. It was great. Yes, a fiery volcano.
Were you too hot with your fur?
It was pretty warm, I should tell you.
I mean, I've never seen a volcano, but I hear they get really hot. I've never been anywhere this cold either. Maybe I like it kind of in the middle of the two, you know?
Did nobody, I suppose I'll ask anybody else, has nobody seen anybody else in their visions? Has it only been a view of scenery? Has it only been a view of land or water?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I only
I
had
think-
the one.
I might try to connect more with the stone lead and see what the stone is trying to tell me. But for now, that's what it told me.
I'm gonna try it, cause I haven't. I've only heard this bitch talk to me. I haven't tried to look into it either.
I hope it's not as cold as this place, but enjoy the snow.
I will certainly relay my vision as accurately as I can.
Oh, so
Yeah,
you're
you-
giving up
Yours
the
was
lie?
long. Yeah. Yours was long.
Before we get to Helia
I'm
concentrating,
surprised.
is there any questions
thought you were
on
gonna
that
lie.
vision at all?
Whoa. I mean, I'm sure there's what 4 insight checks.
Well, oh, there's no need, but definitely. I was surprised. I thought he was gonna lie. Legit.
You know, I did lie, and not a one of you incited me. So this time I'm going to tell the truth, and you're all going to incite me.
I
Okay.
mean, Amos never incites, so you know
Feel
you
free.
got
I-
Amos is in the corner.
I never
you.
inside for a reason.
Zephyr just assumes by nature that you're full of shit.
I guess that's true. At this point, you're just like, yeah, dragons, yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Dragon,
No, I mean
great,
no. The
sure.
first time, like, but then I think what would. Okay. Just. You said there were like 5 stones, 6.
6. Black, white, green, red, gold.
Right. What color's yours?
Black, white, green,
Yours is red, right?
gold. Red.
Mine is black. His is
And for
green.
you,
Green.
Black.
We're missing
Question.
the gold
Green
one.
is the hell yeah.
Was
And is
the
white.
was
Of
the
course, yours
Dukes
blue.
was the Dukes actually white or silver?
Mine's silver.
It's the
Oh,
same
yours is
color as
silver.
yours. Hell yeah, it's white.
So
Right.
Cora's is silver. Okay. I was just losing track of the silver one. Maybe I got
Anthem,
confused with the one
Are
he
you
had.
sure you don't have a gold stone?
Anthem searches himself for your benefit, and
Sorry, I believe I'm just a spectator to this.
And Mafted, you said they broke into pieces? So
That was the end of the vision. Certainly, I saw them shatter. Unfortunately, I didn't see the number of pieces that they broke into. I have
so
to
the one
imagine.
he has, the one the Duke has is a piece of mine.
Oh, maybe you can put them together.
Is yours obviously missing a chunk, or are you just assuming?
And it does mine look like a whole piece? Or does it look like something's been chipped off? I've never actually looked at it that way.
It's crude. It's roughed edge, and it's opaque in color. Could easily be chipped
Okay,
off
yeah,
of another piece.
Yeah. Mine does not look like a finished
Well,
thing.
I think the moral of this story is we can put to bed that Moftet is the chosen one. His vision was far superior to ours, and
I would love for you to stop.
well, Zephyr,
I'm
but how can
sorry,
you
but
say he's not the chosen one after he just told
That's
you all
not
of
how
that?
it goes. Don't you see that there's a much bigger thing here at stake? That
Right,
we
but
are
the-
all connected through those
but maybe
stones and the
Zephyr-
visions.
Zephyr's gonna have an aneurysm. He's
Maybe-
going to die.
But maybe that he's the one that's going to lead all of us to reassemble
No,
this.
that
stone.
is
That's
not
his
the
choice.
point.
I'm
The Red
sorry, but
Dragon
at this
sounded like he
point,
was in charge.
So
I
what's
really
going to
think-
happen when I get a vision as big as his? You're going to
Well,
call me the chosen one as well?
If that's
I
what you'd
like
like,
that it's-
yeah.
I like that it's about
No, I
size.
don't.
I like
don't-
that. It's
I
about
don't-
size, yeah.
I don't like that. I don't want that. I want you to. You know what, kid? Just be yourself. And I'm just gonna.
I
pat
am,
him
and
on
you
the
you
shoulder.
seem to really not like it.
No, it's just.
Well, but do you not see, like, Moftet's done some amazing things?
Right, and me growing 13 feet tall is not amazing, right?
Well, you told me not to call you a chosen one, so I don't really know how to respond.
Because I don't think none. I think all of us are chosen ones.
Okay.
Please leave me out of this.
Oh, well, I choose you, Anthem.
Oh,
Oh
that's so
my god.
like a Pokemon.
That's the cutest shit I've
oh
heard.
god, Anthem stops his horse and lets them walk ahead. That's a little much. Mm.
So cute.
I choose you.
I choose
No.
you.
You Pikachu.
Yeah, that's a little much. Anthem's gotta let them have some distance, and he's gotta shake that one off.
I'm gonna. Okay, go
Before
ahead.
we take a break, so we've been going
Mhm.
on this for a while. We haven't taken a break.
Oh yeah, we haven't.
Is there anybody else that's going to be concentrating on their stones?
Me.
Elia, go ahead and make a wisdom save.
Thank
It's
God I suck
for-
at this.
I don't
I
realize I
kind
could
of-
hear this. I want to hear some of this.
I don't mean to curse you, but you're rolling a 6.
Oh my god, you bitch. Okay, I'll do that. I'll edit myself.
Oh,
Oh no!
18.
Oh
Watch
no!
her have a great vision.
It's a D6, right, or a D8?
It's a D8 for Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, fuck it, sure. I'll throw it on you.
Yeah, fine. Why not?
Why not?
23.
Tied.
Mm-hmm.
Hair on my tongue.
Did you lick Moftet?
Oh my god, I saw
It's
the
a
funniest thing. My cat is sitting on my bed yesterday, and the dude is trying to lick his paw, and he can't tell the difference between licking my bed sheet, which is like a fluffy, soft comforter, and he's just licking the comforter and then trying to wipe his face with the paw, like trying to clean himself, and couldn't tell the difference between his own fur.
My dog does the same thing. I
Like,
do not know why.
and he was getting visibly stressed about it. There we go.
Make that louder. I think that's okay. So hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where you go is dark. You concentrate on the stone. Open your eyes, and it seems as if you're in a place of darkness. As you stretch up, you see that there's crystals all around you, and the ceiling height of near 200 feet above you. These crystals are dancing and singing with what light can penetrate this far down. Large stalagmites of crystal as well support the massive cavern. See light erupt from a very intricate quarterstaff far into the distance. See a silver-haired human with a red robe with golden etching and black etching. Dragons wielding different draconic runes on the robe. The quarterstaff itself seems rather plain. Wood, finely crafted. A small purple orb sitting crooked, and the light is coming from the orb. Out of these shadows, you see the head of a white dragon come out into the visible light. The dragon speaks. Damodar, I'm doing my best. The human speaks. Well, we don't have much time. I feel like they'll be here soon. I have some people. They have told me some things. Perhaps it's best you make yourself known. You see, the human puts up the hand for the dragon to stop, turns and looks in your direction. Seems they figured out one or two things, haven't they?
Oh.
It's best we don't talk from now on. You see as this figure stomps the quarterstaff and the light completely goes out. You're left in darkness. For a brief moment, you hear the soft brushing upon your shoulder and a whisper in your ear. Where are you?
I stay quiet.
Okay. With that, you come to.
Schmo.
How many dragons did you see?
With that,
Oh my
we will go to break.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it. I'm so
Well-
happy we're doing this.
I can't type fast enough.
Oh,
Then-
I got most
So
of it. but
mine's
not all.
so mine's was probably in the present, and yours was likely in the past. Harrison?
If you are watching this, thank you so much, as we are streaming it. By
Oh
the
no,
way.
we're streaming.
We are streaming, just so you know. So, anyways, we'll be back. Yeah. Welcome back if you're watching. Awesome. Well, the party has discovered a lot of new things. They
Mhm.
are starstruck. Well, maybe
Yeah,
not,
I'm
but they're very interested at this point.
Stone
Yeah.
struck, one might say.
Hell yeah.
Stone struck.
Sounds-
One might say.
Holy
Hell yeah
shit.
meticulously describes her vision, beginning to end.
Okay.
Then she turned off the lights. She spoke in my ear, and the vision ended.
Was it she or he?
It sounded
Michael.
like a female. I don't know.
Yeah.
As
I'm
far
curious.
as too difficult to tell in the light.
Yeah.
Okay.
From now forward, if we may pretend that Anthem, anytime anyone discusses vision or anything like this, he pulls to a special section in his journal and speaks in Infernal to it. And this time, when he's writing, his journal is recording, and then the text is disappearing, so it looks like a blank page again. But he would like to record pretty much everything about this.
Helya will turn to Moftet and ask him, "Did any dragon speak to you?"
No.
Mine looked at me, straight in the eyes. The
What-
white one.
Did it look friendly?
That's a good question. I can say I feel like yes. It looked at me in sort of a pleading for help type of way. Then once this figure noticed it looked at me, it turned off all the lights, like I said, and then the vision stopped. They mentioned something about how they're learning. They probably meaning us.
Wait, do you think they're watching us?
No, but I think they may feel when we either look into these or maybe if the vision puts us right next to whoever this person was. I believe she's connected somehow to these dragons. I don't know how.
Well, isn't there a dragon by Harok?
Is there?
I think so. In the mountains. Remember, the
Where did you hear
people were
that?
going. We all heard it. I mean, look at the GM's eyebrow twitching like that. But remember, to the north of the town, they were looking for new mining deposits, and they all went
Mhm.
missing. They think that there might be a dragon up there. And unless I'm crazy, it's been
Well,
like 2 or 3 months, but I think that's right. I guess it doesn't prove my sanity even if I'm right.
Amos, you might actually be onto something because I was in a cave, and where better to find caves than a mountain?
I don't know. I mean, if you're by the coast, it's more of a cove. Did it look like a cove?
No, I heard no water.
Oh, okay, then probably a mountain. That seems. I know that Zephyr loves coincidences, but that seems like really coincidental. Plus, a white dragon. Aren't those
I
really
don't.
strong?
I don't believe in coincidence. I believe in fate.
Okay, well
Uh,
that seems really fateful.
Yes.
Michael, I've grown up
Hmm.
reading a lot of books.
Yeah.
I don't want a metagame because I know white dragons are cold snow dragons, and we are in a cold snow area. Would I just know that, or do I have to roll something?
I mean, it's
To
common
not
knowledge.
metagame.
Well, common knowledge of dragons. Their dragons exist, right? It's not unfamiliar to people in this world. To know a specific dragon that it nests or layered or lives in a environment such as this would just take opening a book and reading it.
Okay.
So
Then I will say, yeah. So I would know it. I will say, well, now that you're talking about it, we're in a very cold place, and white dragons love cold. That's their environment.
Is that why you like the cold, Helia? You said it doesn't bother you at all.
Cold
Well,
never
I'm
bothered
for.
her anyway.
No, no.
never bothers anyway.
The setup.
Oh my
setup.
god. Unintentional, maybe?
Amos, you
Uh,
masterful bastard.
um,
Oh,
well, I grew up in a mountain range similar to this.
In a cave?
So, no. In the cold like this. So I'm used to it. But I, there weren't any dragons there.
Well, yeah, but I mean, okay. I just have theories, so I'll keep them to myself.
Share them.
Well, I don't
We are
know.
literally on the longest horse ride in history.
I know we're probably gonna roleplay longer than it would take us to actually
It takes 3 hours to get back. I mean,
I know.
I'm letting you all roleplay it
That's a
out.
lot of
Or real
You know,
timing.
It's
Real
real.
timing.
It's real
I'll
time.
just be a,
real
I'll just be a
time.
dick.
We can
So if you have a theory to share it.
Well, I don't know. It just seems like this has been in your family, right? And your family's from a very
True.
cold place. So either maybe a dragon gave it to them, or what if you're descended from a dragon?
Father
I-
always said that
That you
he
weren't descended from a dragon?
no, let me finish. Father said that he found this. It was given to him by grandfather, and grandfather found it on an adventure somewhere. He never gave me the details.
Like maybe finding your grandmother, who was a dragon?
No, Grand definitely died of old age.
Can we quickly check if her grandmother's name was Fiona?
I'm sorry.
It was Anger Broda.
Yeah,
That's Fiona in common or something.
I'm
In
not
Infernal, what's that? Okay, well.
in Inferno, that roughly translates to left armpit.
Oh. Well, it's very warm in your left armpit, I think. Probably about as warm as my right armpit, so. Okay.
Regardless, I think this dragon might be in the mountains.
Well, I think the first thing we need to just decide as a team is how do we feel about dragons? Because clearly these stones are somehow connected, and I'd rather not fight dragons personally.
They, like I said, I don't think they. At least the one I looked at didn't seem hostile.
We might have to.
Well, if
From what
it
I've
killed those people that just wandered up there, that sounds hostile to me.
Well,
From what I
that's
could interpret
self-defense.
from all
If you walk into a bear's den, it's going to eat you.
Oh,
right,
that's
but
good to know.
think about it. Let's go back to what Mefted said and what Helia said, and how she said that the person stomped the staff to the ground and the dragon showed up. So
Yes, I don't think we need to worry about the dragons, but the person controlling them.
maybe it is for us to free those dragons.
Maybe.
Well, even if one dragon is not hostile, Moftet saw them fighting, so.
Yes, the red one seems angry. Or maybe he was controlled to an extent that he didn't think that he knew what he was doing.
Mufta, can you describe the white dragon? Maybe, well, I don't know what dragons really look like specifically, but if you could describe the features, maybe Helia can see if it sounded kind of like
Could
the
I
same one.
attempt to draw it? Like, if you described it well enough, could I attempt to draw it? I don't
This is
know.
the longest
I don't
drive
know
to
if Anthem
Disneyland.
has that skill. But
Are you proficient in like painting?
I have calligrapher's supplies, and I'm assuming that would be like artistic
Oh,
stuff.
but you don't want to pull out ink here; it'll freeze right away.
It's actually true.
And you're riding a horse.
I'm on a horse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it's
could be
gonna
weird.
look like shit.
There is painter supplies that if you have proficiency in painter supplies, that's where it would fall into.
Calligrapher's rip.
Yeah,
I have handwriting.
calligraphy is writing. So
Handwriting.
if you're attempting to forge something, calligrapher's tools comes pretty in handy. It's kind of a substitute for forgery skills.
I'm not the leader. The last thing I'll say, and then the adults can talk.
There are no leaders
No,
here.
you're having pretty good ideas. We're a group.
But-
Amos, you do realize you are on the farthest horse forward, correct? That is the
Oh well,
definition
well.
of a
That's
leader.
because, well, I guess. But we should decide. Okay, do we
Sorry
care more
about the
about
window.
the stones? Oh no, that's okay. It's windy anyway. The stones or the cult? Because I don't think we should steal from anybody, but if the Duke has this piece and he's not going to give it to us, if it's important, we get it. I don't know. I mean, I already asked him if we could, have it, and he said no. So I don't think he's going to give it to us now.
Well, I've told you that I have my suspicions that the Duke is connected to this cult. So maybe both will lead to the stone.
Right, but I mean, okay. I'm just thinking if I'm the Duke, okay, and I'm
Mhm.
super evil, it's just,
Mhm.
I want to kill everybody. Uh,
Mhm.
that just feels wrong coming out of my mouth.
It
Yes, it
sounds.
But
does. You're doing great.
and some people came and were like, "Hey, we know you're evil. Also, we want your stone." I would be like,
Well,
"You're never gonna get my stone. Also,
no,
I'm gonna
definitely
kill
not.
you and take your
We ha-
stone,
we have to
and
figure out a way to do it
I'm gonna make
without.
that cleric now my personal slave."
That sounds like a big fear you have. Um,
Well, now it is. If he actually is evil. But maybe he's on our side, right? He can help us assemble the stones. Maybe he knows more. We could ask him that way. Do we trust him to do that? I trust him, but no one else really trusts him.
No, I
I
saw
think.
through a bit of his bullshit when we were there.
I didn't meet him, but Cora,
Yes, Cora.
Yeah.
you are up close and personal with a lot of people constantly in your inspection of wallets, your selling of bridges, your time at sea. Did you have a good gauge on whether the Duke was shifty or whether he intended to do you wrong for your efforts to pursue the goal he had given you?
Well, dukes are inherently untrustworthy, of course. But
Of course.
to be honest, all of this talk about evil dukes, there's there's really no shred of evidence as of yet. So,
You're right.
we can
Yeah.
speculate all we want, but we don't have any actual information.
Then should we find it? There's only one. There's
Well,
one person in that town that has a vendetta against the Duke.
Well, he doesn't
And
like
that,
us very much.
well, either us or the Duke. He has the biggest allies, and maybe Peluriza knows something.
Well, how can we talk or find out what the Duke knows without him just telling us?
You really
well,
are young to the world, huh?
I don't think. Look, the the world isn't so small that everything revolves around the Duke and Pelureza. There,
Maybe not. Maybe there's someone else.
I think it's a mistake to think that either of them are the big player in all this.
Maybe.
Well,
But we
it
won't
may
know
be.
until we find some actual information.
Okay, well, we should be back soon. So, do we want to rest? Do we want to go see the Duke? Do we want to go see Peloreza? Do we want to go up into the mountains and get eaten by a dragon?
Lots of options.
I don't mean to speak for you, but I might actually go on a psychotic murdering spree if I do not sleep in an actual bed tonight, so
But we
What
don't
time is
want
it?
you to do that.
my vote is get to town and have the time to rest and think of
Do you need to
stuff.
sleep in a bed every night, Anthem?
It is preferable, it really is.
Oh,
Look, I'm
okay.
sorry, I may look with the whole beard and the hair and the literal metal arm that is invulnerable to the elements. I may look kind of rough and wild, but I I hate traveling. Ugh.
You picked a pretty bad spot to stop because this place you can only travel to get away from.
Yeah. Well,
You're right.
there's that trope that to really tell tales of the world, you must explore the map to its fullest ends, and I made the mistake of taking it quite too literally, and I am now at the corner of the godforsaken map in a tundra with strangers and
Oh, we're not strangers
cults.
anymore.
Mm,
Cults and dragons.
I
You've
mean,
definitely
once you've heard about people's
checked off the
stones,
list.
I mean, I think that's pretty intimate.
Well, Once you tell another man about your stone, honestly.
Anthem cracks up at that.
Mhm.
His laugh sounds kind of uncomfortable. It's almost like he's grinding his teeth together and hissing through them.
Oh Lord.
The dude's laugh is just strange, but he thinks it's funny.
I do believe we should rest. What time is it, DM?
When you arrive, it'll be 6 p.m.
Okay. Not late.
I spur little bastard forward to the front of the group. I'm happy to move forward.
Yeah, let's keep going. Let's just get there. For fuck's sake.
All right, so hours pass by. You come into a rock. That.
We done it. We
So
back.
as you come back on the horses, you can see that the town itself is, shift change, right? Miners are coming back. Some miners are leaving. You see multiple smoke and different things are happening. What is noticeable or apparent is that the weather itself is really bad, right? As you're coming through, your horses are tired. They're trudging through snow. It's been falling. It's quite heavy. Temperatures dropping as the night goes on. And the smoke and the fires and just staring at a settlement right now is heavenly, right? Just the idea of getting someplace warm is very inviting. At this point, I guess I should ask, where are you all headed specifically?
I think we should rest at the tavern. Put the horses on the tavern.
Okay.
It's still
Both-
early, so maybe we should talk to someone before we rest.
There is a stables, so you could get the horses there. The stables is somewhat covered, and there's fires that they burn in there to keep the mountain goats and horses they have stabled there warm. There's no cost to that. You could do that and then head off to wherever you're going next.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
So,
Let's
out
stay
of
with the horses.
character, what are the choices? I think that's
anything. But I think
Literally
it's,
anything.
do
Go
we
back
go
to the
to do we go to
Duke.
bed?
Yeah.
Do we go? I mean, I don't think anybody really wants to go talk to mining guy, or do we go talk to the Duke? Or we could ask around town for cultists, but that seems like a dangerous thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's maybe talk to the people. See what they know. You know?
We've been chasing so many loose threads that I would hate to step into a kitten's playground, if you understand what I mean.
Kittens have playgrounds?
Kittens
sounds-
play with yarn. There's no need to chase that many threads. Imagine a kitten playground that's full of. I
That's
am
so many kittens.
not
That sounds
this,
adorable. Mafta, is that what it was like
yeah.
for you when you were young?
Hardly.
Oh, not enough yarn to go around?
You know, sure, it was all balls of yarn.
Did you have the biggest ball?
Surprisingly, no.
Oh, well, you seem pretty modest in recounting of your
Right. Yep.
exploits, so it makes sense.
Most of my childhood was hand-to-hand combat,
Oh,
and
What?
Yeah.
is that more like claw to claw or paw to claw?
we had weapons, but mostly, yeah, it was just claws.
Funny how that goes. Your childhood was hand-to-hand combat, and then now you hold spells. My childhood was books and libraries, and now I,
Fight.
fight.
Well, I wasn't very good at it.
I'll be
Oh.
honest. My childhood was a circus, and I still find myself surrounded by you clowns. So,
Ah, I love that one.
That's good. It's a good one.
That
What's a
one was
clown?
good.
What's a clown?
God damn it!
I guess we'll just go to the stables for now.
Uh,
Keep the
Anthem,
horses away.
Anthem offers to take care of the horses and return the favor of paying for all of your rooms now that he knows you all at the inn. If you all, as a group, would like to go discuss your options with the Duke or the Paloriza, and he could
Oh,
simply hold down the fort and take care of
and did your horse make it back, Anthem?
my original horse. Ain't here, is he?
Your original horse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, look at
I
that!
have 2 horses.
Yeah, your original horse is in the stables eating right now. It's a
Uh,
community stables. They just lay out food for the horses and goats and things, and people come and go.
Yeah, they're free range horses. The horses come in and out.
I mean, not free range. I mean, it's obviously it's a little odd that the horse is just there eating some grain right now. But yeah, horse can
Well, that means that my 2 horses are named Little Bastard in Infernal and Financial Mistake in Infernal. So,
Wow,
um,
same thing.
yeah, I'll offer to take care of the horses, deal with getting rooms for the night, and
Well,
paying for that as
I
well.
I
as
think we
dinner.
already have rooms for I think like 5 more nights.
Yeah.
I paid for a whole week.
Yeah.
Fuck. Anthem's trying to pay it back.
But you could pay it back
I'll
by being
accept
part
a
of the
meal.
conversation, Anthem, because we really value your input.
And if you want to pay for dinner, I won't say no.
I just had an idea, and we can all veto it if it sounds crazy. But Anthem.
Yeah?
Do you have a? Would you say you have a good read on people?
I mean, you kind of have to know what is someone's story implies. You can kind of get the sense of what someone's story entails by looking at the picture they present of themselves. Yes.
All right. And Amos, you believe that it's best to have a sort of diplomatic talk with the Duke.
Well, if he is bad, I'd much rather find out in person than him sending cultists to kill us in our
Okay.
sleep.
Okay. Then how about this? The 2 of you, with us as sort of backup if anything goes wrong, we all go to the manor, the 2 of you, combine, Amos as the talking guy, Anthem as the reading guy. Try to gauge him. Amos, be as honest as you want. Be your personality, you're very likable. And Anthem, try to read him. See what you can. You weren't there when we met him. You might get a new perspective that we don't have.
Okay, so we'll be the A team.
Exactly. And that might give us a new option, while the rest of us just sort of stand back in case something goes wrong.
So you're just gonna stand outside in the cold while we're inside, warm,
No.
and safe, and
We'll be near you.
oh,
Just
okay.
We shouldn't talk.
Oh, you
is
want
what I'm
me to
saying.
talk?
Yes.
Oh,
He's-
okay.
He seemed to trust you, at least interested in you, and you're likable. So
I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm not the chosen one, but I'll do my best.
you're chosen by me.
Oh, thank you.
And I think you can do it.
Is that okay, Anthem? I know that you said that you were literally going to go on a psychotic rampage if you didn't get to go rest on a bed, but
There is
It's
still
still
yet
early.
time to collapse onto an actual
I
bed.
have. Would you like a cookie?
Well, also, it's kind of not polite to just barge in, so maybe we should try to send a message to the Duke or try to arrange to meet him
But-
in the morning, perhaps.
But we did. But we just investigated what he wanted. We have to report back. I don't think that there's
True.
anything fishy about that.
Oh, that's
Listen,
true.
I
We,
think
we,
we
have a
should
lot to report. We found out so
Yes.
much.
let's
We-
Let's go.
let Amos speak to him, and let's see
great.
what honesty can get us.
I mean, honesty is the best policy.
Absolutely.
Sometimes.
Well, how can it sometimes be the best? If it's the best, it's the best.
Zephyr,
Situations.
Zephyr, it's the best. And I sort of like very menacingly, like only half pull out the sword. Like you can hear the unclipping of the of the sheath as she says it's the best, and sort of trying to intimidate Zephyr to like shut the fuck up and go along with it.
It looks at your sword, looks at you. Really?
Okay.
Go along with it.
Oh, and Moftet, since you feel left out a little bit, I know that you won't be like right with us, but you, me, and Anthem, we can be bonded together if that's all right. Because uh,
I've been waiting for this
I mean,
moment.
being bonded to the Chosen One sounds like something that would help both of us out a lot.
I don't know. I don't share quite the same literal bond with the stones as you do, so I don't know that would be
Oh well, no,
entirely
I'm just
wholesome.
gonna help us, strengthen our shared bond. We can lean on each other.
Yeah, fuck it, sure.
I mean, you don't have a choice anyway, so.
You've been chosen. Now there's no escape. Hope you realize that.
All right,
I'm
well,
starting to get the sense that I am in this for the long haul, even if I am but the tailpiece of the boat.
well, yeah, it's really important to have somebody that can read Infernal, apparently. So you're hired.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who'da
that's
thought?
the only thing.
Anthem
I'm
has
joking.
like a valid 15-second flashback.
Ugh, the urns, no.
Just like the whole depth of everything the cult wants to do, and the fact that it was all written just right there for him to read firsthand and get a real good idea of how one of their brains works. And he doesn't have a chance to speak his mother tongue very often, so it resonated with him for that. And it is kind of mixing the lines between breaking his morals and embracing something personal to him, like his
Okay.
language and heritage. So
Well, don't worry. We'll be fine, and we'll be out of there in no time when the Duke, lets us know that he's not in on it and thanks us for our hard work. And we'll get paid, I guess, because once again, people really like gold. Did you hear that, Cora? We'll get paid. Cora? Oh, where did she go?
She's
Is she
very
hiding?
quiet. She's here.
Hiding?
If you
Cora's gone.
simply drop a gold coin on the ground, they will
Oh, yeah.
come.
Would you want to inspect my pouch before we go?
Mm,
All right.
I
Well,
have to
let's
inspect it
go.
first.
Let's go. So we will head to the Duke's,
Holy shit.
and he will activate emboldening bond on Anthem, himself, and Moftet.
I'm about to
Okay.
walk in blind.
I can't believe I got the bond.
Yes. Aren't you happy?
Oh, fuck.
It's really the last thing I needed before a happy death.
You're welcome. Everybody's been bonded now. This is my first time as well, and I think Anthem's too.
Holy shit.
That's the last thing I need before a happy death.
Happy
Please
death.
Incredible.
don't jinx it, bro.
Holy shit.
All right, so you should all be there. You should all be able to see your
Mm-hmm.
tokens. So I guess it'll be a fine testament to see, make sure you all can see stuff. So you arrive as you do walk through the town. It's business as usual. Blacksmith is hammering away. There's people, far few traders. That's what you're noticing. There's maybe half the traders that you've seen. Some people decided maybe they're clearing out this day. Maybe they were deciding to pack up, go eat at the tavern first before they head out the next day. Not really sure. As you make your way to the manor, you can see the lights are on of the windows. You can see their shadows and things, so someone is there. And the path itself has been shoveled and has been cleared off, right? So it's easy walk up to it.
Yeah, Amos will walk up and knock on the door.
See if I get a good knock. Oh wait, hold on. What does this sound like?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was
It's
pretty good.
a little dry.
A little dry, yeah.
It's Amos.
Thanks.
So it opens up.
Oh. Oh, good evening.
Hello. This is Elise.
Is she the one that gave us the paper?
Mhm.
Okay, I just don't know because Amos wasn't there when that happened. So. Oh, yeah, we're here to report to the Duke. We found out quite a lot of information if he's available.
What did you find out? Is this something that needs to be urgent this
Oh,
hour?
I think so. Yeah.
See.
I-
All right. Well, come on in, all of you. I think
Thank
on.
you. Sorry, we're covered in snow.
No worries. Make sure to clean it up.
Oh,
White marbles, nice for that.
I can help mop once it melts.
Don't trouble yourself, it'll be fine.
What's her vibe right now?
Yeah.
How's she doing? Like,
Why did
fine.
she ask?
does she look? Does she look? Does she look like she's I won't say in pain, but like just forcing herself to like do stuff?
No. She seems like
Okay.
she's just doing business as usual right now. Just making
Okay.
Why
you
did
all
she ask?
showed up and
Okay.
Oh, the one thing that, well, the one thing Amos wanted to do, I forgot, is he wanted to either take Helia's stone and put it in his pocket with his own, or have somebody else do it so it wouldn't hurt Helia. Because they didn't
I'll deal with
teleport.
it.
Oh, okay.
I'll
And it
deal
kind of
with the
comes back
pain.
to her, though.
Well, it
Yeah, it
didn't when
doesn't.
he put
It's
it in the pocket with another one, remember? When they were together.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
everyone in. It's cold. Lay all the heat out.
Moftet and Cora, are you there?
Move your tokens. I'll move
Move your
Cora in.
tokens, please.
Move your tokens, please.
Shuts it
I
and
wanna-
locks it.
I want to give a read about her demeanor right now. Like, what I'm curious is she scared of what we found? Is she scared about what we're gonna tell the Duke? Like, the question and the demeanor are a bit sus to me. Like,
Okay.
is she afraid
Sus.
of what we're gonna tell the Duke
Roll insight.
because of what you told us and that kind of thing? Okay, inside. Oh wait, I have advantage on inside. Oh, it's there.
14.
Okay, 14.
She seems perplexed this hour. It's late. She probably heard that you were all supposed to come back at some point and talk to the Duke, but not about this, right? So you had found something out, but you hadn't talked to the Duke first and then found that out, right? So that's what
Okay.
you're saying. It's like, oh, you found something out already, right?
Okay.
That's the
Yeah, remember we didn't
Oh,
come
yeah,
back here. That
yeah,
was
we have to come
Amos
back,
wanted to, and you guys were like, absolutely not. And then
Yeah,
he
yeah,
did.
yeah,
He read the bark, and the bark said good and bad if we went now, so we went.
Well,
Okay.
Duke Umbrianarillo is in his study right now. I'll take
Oh.
you upstairs. She begins to walk upstairs.
Okay, thank you. I hope the Duke won't be mad that we're here. He says back to his companions, not to her.
Mm-hmm.
He is pretty clearly a good person by the size of his house.
There's more than a little bit of spite in that sense.
Yeah, definitely.
She walks forward over to here, goes up to the door. You see, is this the first time y'all are up here?
Yeah, we only went
Yes.
to the dining room.
Yeah, so
we never snuck around.
Yeah, so as you come
Not
up,
that-
you come into an entry area, right, where the staircase kind of comes up and rounds and up. It definitely is like a vaulted ceiling. So you're seeing that the ceiling is not exposed rafters or anything, but it's vaulted upwards to about 10 or so feet, maybe 11 feet at the actual second story. You're seeing a door to your smaller door to your left that's wooden with a wrought iron handle. There seems to be a lock as well, a keyhole. There's a double wooden door right here. This one has a keyhole as well. There's another singlet door here. That one can be locked as well. So they're very similar in doors in nature. A lot of oak is in here, a lot of single grain, solid wood type product. So you're seeing a lot of like high class materials. The shelving themselves is exquisite, and there's like decor and art and other sorts of like intricate like pots and mugs and things. It's very much like a kind of like an art gallery vibe in this particular entry, or I would say landing area, maybe, right? So she goes north down that hallway and then pauses at the double door and then does like a brief knock at the door, and then she opens it and she like steps to kind of aside and like she motions her hand almost like this, like to bring you all in. Duke Umbrianarillo, I have visitors for you. They're the ones that you were expecting. I hope this is not too late. No, no, no. This is not. Oh, stands up. My friends, you all have come back. What have you all decided? Elise, thank you. If you can, goes to the pitcher and begins to look at it. No, no need for drink. I'll get something a little more fine. I have something over here. And begins to go over to the chest. Takes a small key out and begins to unlock it and puts it within the kind of a small pocket of the robes. And opens the chest up, and inside of the chest seems to be kind of nestled with other blankets and things. Pulls out this bottle of wine that is in almost like a silver hue glassed bottle. It's very exquisite looking with carvings, engravings within the actual glass itself. Right, begins to pour them out into these these gold goblets that are there. Begins to pour the wine into it. Least just takes the opportunity to kind of begin to head outwards, and then shuts the door. Mofted, are you heading in?
I was gonna say I cast invisibility on myself and then head in.
Ooh.
Okay. So you're heading into the study though, along with everybody.
Yeah.
But you're invisible. Okay.
Correct.
Just want to make sure.
I couldn't see your token, so I thought it actually made it invisible, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's cool."
How did you do that?
Damn, bruh.
Well,
Poor
thank
one.
you again for receiving us so late. We just, well, we actually decided we were going to investigate yesterday.
Begins to hand the wine to each of you as he begins to kind of walk around, handing you each a goblet of it.
Oh, none for me. I have a lot to recount.
Of course, here for you.
You might want to sit down. We've found a lot of troubling things.
Yes.
I'll get the goblet, but I'm not drinking, and I'm staying next to Helia just in case.
I am also not drinking. I'll just hold it in my hand.
Yeah.
Anthem
I have
rails that shit.
I have another chair over there. If you want to pull it across. What is it? What news do you have for me? For you to take.
It is my displeasure to tell you that we ran into a problem in our mission.
Mission? Well, you haven't even taken the offer up yet, have you?
I whisper to Zephyr. Mouth that whispers to Zephyr that I died in the mine.
He nods. He will nod and give a little smirk.
Well, during our preliminary information gathering, a not insignificant problem arose. You see, you offered us, I believe, 8,000 gold for this task.
That's
But,
correct.
see, therein lies the problem, because 8,000 is not evenly divisible by 6. Now, a number like 9,000 is a nice, round, evenly divisible by 6 number.
You have quite the intelligence. If I had you under my wing, we would be making a fortune. I mean, 9,000 gold pieces persuade me no further.
I had no idea we were concerned about that. Thank you, Cora.
If I may, during this conversation, Anthem is most likely going to be holding his glass in front of his face like this, and either pretending to drink and staring over the rim of it. I don't obviously want to be too broken with insight, but I'd like to look for negative and positive reactions to information we tell him. So things that are bad for the cult, if he reacts positively to, then I'd like to notice those type of things.
Okay. The first thing you notice is the wine is exquisite. This is very high quality. And wherever this comes from, it's been aged for a long time.
Anthem has a second where that is very distracting and very definitely appreciated.
All right, well, I guess I can start at the beginning. Everybody's very tired from everything, so, well, I fared the best, so they wanted me to speak. So we were discussing your very generous offer that not only would help us, but also help this great town. And I divined with my bark that I have from home that the future we knew that we had to go immediately. So we went to where these caravans were being attacked, and we found one there.
You did?
But it was being set up. there were cloaked figures. There were Dwergar. Then they attacked us.
Goodness, and you all survived the ordeal.
Well, yes, but
Not all of us,
Someone perished.
unfortunately.
Yes.
Condolences.
Yes, there were quite a few members of the caravan that did not make it out alive, as far as it would seem.
Anyway, so I mean, you didn't say you're gonna jump in and lie. Jeez, Amos is like, what is happening?
Nope.
That's improv. That's improvised, baby.
Im- so we talked to them. We found out that there was a hold in the mountains where these. Well, we were calling them cultists, but they're people like me. They're young children from this town that don't have anywhere else to go, and well, they signed their names in books and blood or something like that. And so we went there and we found a whole bunch of them, and we had to fight them. We set some of them free because they didn't want to be there, and then we found a dark one. They seem to be the
Dark.
ones controlling, this cult.
My goodness.
I
This
think
is-
this is where I want to start keying in on his reaction.
This is insane.
Yes, they said that they were sent.
How far away
to,
was this from Harak?
about a 3-hour ride in the mountains. I can show you on a map, but I mean, that's not even scratching the surface of what's going on.
I see. Roll insight. Anthem.
You do have a D4 from Emboldening Bond, should you choose to use
Yeah,
it this
you are
turn,
emboldened.
which I imagine you would.
You know how sad I am that I can't fucking Bardic Inspire myself?
It's so annoying. You have to wait. Like I think. Well, you don't
Do
need
you even
to.
need it?
That 20!
My
No,
buddy.
but roll it.
I want to
it.
roll the D4
Get
because
that
if
30.
it's over
Yeah, let's
30,
get above 30.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
that is my
Yeah.
highest. That is my highest roll I've ever rolled in anything ever.
All right.
Teamwork
Yes.
makes the dream work.
Anthem, he seen as you're looking for expressions and noticing as best as you can, appears to be faking.
Fake concern or fake surprise?
Faking concern.
Okay, so these dark ones, when you kill them, they turn into ash, but we found out there were a bunch. There were 9 in total. So we headed down. We had to fight some more cultists. Thankfully, some ran away. But then we went down, and there was this chamber with a big mirror, and there were all these.
I don't mean to cut you off, but please let me get some. I need to take notes on this. This is.
Oh
this
yeah,
is-
of course. Just so you know, just to cut to the end of the chase, they were trying to bring in another dimension into ours and potentially devour it or something. We paused the ritual, but
I am sorry. In his youthful exuberance, he may be misunderstanding some of the details here.
Yes,
I
do
am,
tell.
I have not made your acquaintance. I am Anthem, a traveling storyteller, and at a certain point, I have been paid by many to keep truths. I found their tale very interesting and saw the benefit in it. In such,
Anthem pulls out a very, very plain-looking journal that is very slightly different. It's the same width and size, but it just has no binding over the journal as his usual one. And a keen mind might realize that he's simply just taken off the very fancy cover that it has and is letting the leather lie open. And in it, he begins to look through it, as well as he produces the things that he has as evidence. He'd like to try to reshape the story just a little bit and continue to read. He's going to try to make it seem like there's hope that the cult completed their goal and see if that hope causes a positive reaction in the Duke. He wants to feed him a little bit of false information here and see if the Duke really is his interests lie in the benefit to the cults, I guess, if I can.
Okay, I need you to roll deception.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Anthem says we cleared through the first area and that we couldn't find a way to destroy the mirror, and we got a sense that they were bringing the realms entwine and that there was nothing we could do to stop them.
Well, I mean, that's what I said. I told us we can't stop the ritual.
And they are very far in its.
That is not the number that popped up on my screen, though. Oh, it was a 17. Okay, I'm a little colorblind.
You do
Yeah,
get a
yeah.
D4 if you want to use it.
Oh, yeah, and I guess I have the D4s.
Mhm.
Eat that 25.
Apparently it wants to add like 9 of them. That's cool.
Hell yeah.
So you can't stop this. Is the town in danger?
I look at Amos.
Well, hopefully not with you here to help protect it. If you can do anything. I mean, we were hired to look into this. I'm not an expert in exorcism or planes colliding with other planes at all.
Yeah, neither am I. I'm just a duke. I mean, I can
Oh, just a duke. Don't sell yourself short.
send a message to the Lord down for Lord once. I'll send Elise, my own first servant. Try to get a message to the Lord. Maybe there's paladins that they can watch your clerics. Could help us out.
You
I mean,
personally do not have anything that you can immediately enact as Duke? No militia to send?
I mean, I have a town of miners and a very lean guard that I've recruited from the miners. I pay them coin above what they get from Peluriza, but not nearly anything that they could get elsewhere. I mean, common weaponry. They're not equipped to handle something such as this, especially what you're describing. I mean, this is absolutely insane. I'll write a message just once here. Grabs another piece of paper. Make it for Lord down for Lore. I'll get a lease on this.
Did he
Can I-
seem relieved?
Can I be reading? Can I be reading what he's writing?
Sure. Go ahead and roll insight. And
Oh, it doesn't carry over?
does not carry over.
Ooh, okay. We go again.
Not that lucky.
We go again. I always keep opening my inventory instead of my actual thing. Yeah,
Oh,
Oh, that was almost
not as good.
worse. You can roll another d4, right? It doesn't go away.
Yeah, you can continue to roll d4 if you want.
Ah, that
It's
seems
every
a
6 seconds or so.
Mm,
little- 17 total.
Not bad, not bad.
Ow! So he appears to be, right now, he seems to be wanting to call aid. He thinks that is the correct thing to do. He is fearful for the town.
Is he wearing the white stone right now?
Correct.
Around his neck.
Yes, it's inlaid into an amulet. You're looking over at what he's writing. He is writing right now a letter to Lord Downfloor.
And can I see the note? Can I see the notes that he was taking when Amos was speaking?
Yeah, the notes seem to be very short format, noting the area, noting what was happening, noting that they can't stop it. You know, these are the players, kind of thing, and just copying down the story as best as they could. And the letter, as they begin to almost finish and formalize it, you notice the handwriting. There's a big difference between the note taking and the handwriting of the letter. The letter is pristine, very methodically wrote out, and finishes it completely, and then goes to a drawer, pulls it out, begins to hold out, lighting a candle from there, and begins to heat up some for a stamp. Right, takes off the ring, appears to be like a signet ring, kind of goes into the actual wax, and then kind of stamps the actual the letter itself, wraps it up into a small bundle, and then seals it with another stamp. Begins to put the ring back on, takes it. I'll get Elise on this. If you want to make yourselves comfortable, there's plenty of wine. You can have more wine there in the chest. I'm gonna go run this to Elise and see about getting her out for the morning.
And before you go, just
Yes.
I don't know if you want to put it in the. Well, you already sealed the letter, but have you heard of an entity known as Tomoruk?
No, I haven't. It sounds terrifying.
Yeah.
Amos, let the Duke be on his way. We've got to get this letter out as fast as
Yeah,
possible.
of course, and anything we can do to help Duke. I mean, we want to help everyone here, yourself included. So please, we're at your disposal.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much for all of your help, and coin well earned. Oh, yeah, let me get the reward.
Right.
Goes into the drawer, begins to fondle through, doesn't find what he's looking for. Goes here to this drawer, pulls something
I will
out.
take late Ketran's part and send it to his family.
I want to whisper to Anthem.
Hmm.
While the next time you're speaking, transition into Infernal nonchalantly and see if he carries the conversation.
I like it.
One last thing. Where's your restroom?
Sorry, just the
Exactly.
force of habit.
Yeah,
That's
exactly
great.
like that.
Oh god.
That is so great.
And then I'm gonna wait for him at the door.
Sneaky little cat.
He's
So
dead,
you're- so
remember?
you're-
He
you're
died in the room.
Yeah, he's dead. He's a
Yeah,
ghost.
he's
He died in a
gone.
temple.
So you're
He died in the temple.
switching. So you're saying you're switching over to what now? You said Infernal Anthem.
How is he giving the coin out, real quick? Is it just like is it in portions to each of us, or?
Well, right now he's just in the drawer digging. He's looking for like what is the appropriate amount. You're hearing coins jingle at this point, so you're getting the vibe that he's like, what's the word for it? Counting. I know I forgot that word. He's counting, calculating, like separating it out from maybe a different pile of gold, making sure you have
Anthem is
9,000.
Anthem is going to say, make sure you count carefully, and then add in the last word as an insult. The last two words as an insult in Infernal, you bastard. And I would like to watch for like a flincher reaction, because that type of that type of language might not befit his station.
Okay, so you're saying you bastard in Infernal after?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if he reacts, he's giving away his hand. Let's see.
Like to think, but
As he's going through the drawer, it counts the gold pieces. You say the line, you say you bastard. There's just no reaction at all. Seems to be putting the gold pieces, takes the leather purse, sets it onto the desk. 9,000 gold pieces. That's quite much to
When
calculate there. But yes.
when Amos said the Tamaruk, did that get a reaction from him?
No.
He's either very good
He's very
at
good.
hiding. Yeah.
All right, if you'll excuse me, your coins here, and of course enjoy the wine, enjoy the study, plenty of warm fire, and make yourselves an. I'll ask Elise maybe. Well, I have other servants. I can ask.
Oh no, we don't need
Dinner?
anything.
No dinner? No.
I actually like Elise a lot. She was very nice to us before.
Fantastic. Well, I'm so glad. So glad.
As I am a extra to this group, I am responsible for taking care of some things. I need to head back to our establishment and take care of our animals.
Oh, you need to leave. Well, of course.
I may leave with you.
If you want to leave with me, well, I mean, you're more than welcome to if you'd like.
out of
Amos
character.
just looks
Anthem's
so
getting a sense-
confused. He's
out
like,
of
"Where's
character-
Moff People are talking about somebody's dead. Like, we're not lying." He's like, "What?"
Anthem gets a sense that if he leaves this room, he might lock us in. So Anthem is going to try to be on the opposite side of the door when that happens and follow him out. But
Okay.
A good idea.
Oh no, locked in a
That's
room
why
with
I
all
think
the
Mascot
money.
is out too.
So he walks.
He's gonna be happy.
He walks
Yeah.
up to the door, grabs the handles. Casts a spell.
Oh my fucking god.
As he does, raises hands.
course
Darkness
it
imbues and spreads.
I'm right next to him
For
too.
those who do not have vision to see through pure darkness, you are completely blind at this point. As it
I
erupts
hate this
outwards,
spell.
you hear the door slightly open, tuck in, shut quickly, and then lock.
Yep.
Do I have like a disadvantage reaction and opportunity attack?
You will have a disadvantage reaction, opportunity attack. Next session we will go
Next week.
I knew it.
I was like,
That's a good
how long-
cliffhanger. Hey, but he
Okay,
gave us all the
I was
money.
like,
Like,
how
wow,
long
what a
until-
guy.
Yeah, give us
like,
all the
how
money,
long
then he's
until
gonna
we
kill
kill
us.
him?
Once we're dead, he can pick it off our corpses. So.
Yeah.
So that is where we're going to go ahead and stop.
Holy
It's
crap.
good
I
time.
love
I
being
was checking if
vindicated.
my dark vision. I was checking if my dark vision was like the warlocks, but it's
Non-magical.
not.
And dark.
No.
You need blind
it's
sight,
not.
pretty much.
I hate
No, or
this
devil's-
spell so
devil
much. Or
sight
devil
from
sight
the-
for
Devil sight,
warlocks.
Yeah,
It-
but the
It
stone-
hurts
stone
my heart.
rune-
I was really hoping that Duke was not going to be bad,
No,
and
come
Amos would be
on.
like feel like so pure-hearted,
on.
and the people be like, well, just can't be right about it all the time.
Yeah.
And
Amos is so pure of heart that everybody is just good. Anybody who he
That's,
meets.
yeah,
doesn't
it's
matter.
always silver lining with him. I mean, he has a good passive insight. It's 15, but he doesn't ever assume people are lying to him.
He never
gotta tell
actively
ya.
insight checks.
Exactly.
Amos, I am so happy that you did exactly what I thought you were going to do.
Which
I don't know what
this-
happened with the plan though. Jeez.
Which was by not telling you the plan, you couldn't give the plan away.
away. Yep.
Yeah,
Well, he's
you
not
just don't say
stupid,
anything.
but I mean, nobody else is concerned
love
about
it.
it. But he was like,
I love it that Mafdat confided it on the
That was
person
genius.
that would totally go with it.
All right,
That
so I
was
went ahead
genius.
and calculated experience based on roleplay and investigation, or 1,775 experience each for the session
Almost
today.
there.
The coin. I mean, this may be a little bit meta, but I think at this point it's worth it. The coin was laid out specifically because there's individuals that would be drawn to it.
Uh-huh.
That was
Mhm.
the-
Individual.
I mean, if to his credit, it was way less suspicious. I thought he was going to be like, "Oh, I need to go to my armory to get the coin," and then he'll be like, "Yeah, right, we're coming." With
Anthem
So we're at
read
a
it
total
right
of
and just
11,338,
let
right?
him go first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
That's what I meant.
That is
yeah.
correct.
11.
Incredible. The idea to
Gee.
come here and just let Amos ramble,
It was
Genius.
and because he would tell everything.
he would tell
Wow.
nothing but the
And
truth.
some inside checks, and then the
I mean,
the Mafdat going in invisible. It's beautiful because
It is a smart plan because even if the Duke was inciting Amos, like he's being completely truthful, right? Like there's no
Yeah,
deception in what
exactly,
he's saying.
exactly,
There's no ulterior
You're not
motive.
lying. You're not
He
lying.
wants to prove the guy's innocent. He wants to
Ex-
prove
exactly.
he's innocent.
Now I wonder, did Mafdat actually get to read the note, like the contents of the note?
Yeah, he did.
I
you did.
did, and
The note-
I'd love
the
to
note
tell
was
you about
legit.
it next session.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Did he get to read that? Because I think that the guy that he's like, I think he's involved in this shit too. Like the big guy that he keeps on to. I forgot his name now. Lord something. I forgot his name.
I don't think that letter's actually going out though.
Lord
No.
Balfour.
Of course it.
That's a,
Yeah,
that's
course
so
it's
sweet.
No,
not.
he's going downstairs to go kill Elise, obviously.
Of course.
Dude, I read it right. I knew he was going for the door. Anthem
I
had a
knew he
reason
was
not to
going
trust
for
him.
the
I
door.
didn't think it was
Yeah.
meta, but like I
Meanwhile,
forced
Amos is like,
his
"What?"
hand on the spell at least, but I should have tried to beat him out the door, or like beat him to the door and hold it open for him as a sign of respect.
I hear you, man.
Should've
That's
done
why
it.
I don't
One of
ask.
I
the
should have
reasons I
fucking done
say
it, but I
my-
didn't fucking think smart fast
I
enough.
didn't,
Ah!
ask,
Alright.
I didn't ask for permission. I'm just gonna beg for forgiveness later.
One of the
Uh,
reasons why I stayed close to the doors, like I need to make sure we have like a faster way out, but I didn't expect him to cast the spell.
I can already hear
hindsight.
Cora next session. I'll make sure that he doesn't come out of the desk or anything, guys. You'll get that door open. She's just shoveling money into her bag.
Well,
Was
you
the
have
door?
to remember there's windows. You can go out of windows.
True.
I just
I
wonder, like,
can
if
go
he
out the
were-
window and not die, but
It's an interesting move on his part because it's like if he could teleport, he could have just done it. So
He
I'm
probably can't
curious,
teleport.
like if he's trying to run,
This is
I don't
probably
know.
his best way of running away.
The
Yeah.
smart thing to
Wait.
do would have been to not do anything and then alert his guard that like
but
we're
isn't Mafdat
the
out?
cultists.
Isn't Mafdat out? Mafdat is
I
out.
am.
And
Well,
Yes.
we don't know where he is though.
Yeah. I don't
No.
know where he is. I could.
Yeah.
Well, I know he was invisible, and he
Amos
was.
doesn't know
listening to-
anything. He's like,
No,
"Where's
you don't know
Bobcat?"
anything. You don't
We'll
know.
let you know.
You will. You
Amos doesn't know
probably. Amos is
anything.
probably like, why is Zephyr saying that Math did die?
I think Amos thinks he's dead.
Yeah.
No, he's just
Yeah.
very confused. He's like, what?
What is going on?
But
The
it
whole
worked.
plan.
Well,
Um,
to
But at
be,
least he didn't do like my dad does when we're like trying to hide something, and then we like he says something, we kick him under the table, and he goes like, "Why
What
are
are
you
you guys
kicking
talking
me?
about?
No, why are you kicking me under the table?"
if I,
That's what my
if I,
dad does.
just so I can think about it for a week.
Sure.
If I were to cast right now the pulse wave right at the door,
We go through the door.
it would go through the door. Okay,
Well,
understood.
I'll probably say that it doesn't go completely through the door. The door will probably
It's
take.
gonna fuck up the door.
The door
Yeah.
will probably be blown open, and maybe there'll be force pushed back past that, but not like the effect directly there. So next
Okay.
session we will be rolling initiatives immediately. So we'll be rolling
Yeah,
initiatives
this
there.
was a
God
good session.
damn
and
it.
then,
guys.
and then
Oh,
Anthem
so close.
Anthem did leave your space, so that poses a reaction for you. So did leave a space, but you are completely blinded, so you're just going to be swinging in front of you, so it'll be a disadvantage.
And the darkness goes through walls, yeah. So this is dark on the other side
That's correct.
as well.
It
Dude,
is
as
it is like a
the-
smoke, so it just
You
kind of
don't know.
flows through the doors.
No,
and
I don't know.
goes
I'm
up.
just asking for the knowledge of the spell because I forget.
Yeah.
As a tiefling, I can actually cast this at level 5,
Yeah.
but I don't have the ability to see through it unless it's my own.
no.
So.
Darkness is
Mhm.
is referred to as kind of a smoke or like this feed
Yeah.
that comes out. So it goes through doors. It's same thing when we talk about like different cloud effects. All the cloud effects usually go through doors.
Yeah.
So the reason why it's reflecting on the template right now is because it's gone underneath the door and it's encompassing the hallway.
Darkness is a great spell if you're a warlock who has devil sight.
Yeah,
It would
You
have
And
been
it's
cast
so
it yourself
sick.
and then just
that's
They
why
just
I
kill
went
anybody
to look
inside.
at my stone rune darkness, dark vision, because I have 120 feet. So like devil sight, but I don't see through magical darkness.
I mean, he might be a warlock who has devil sight. That might be what he is. So
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, we'll see
Well,
next
and-
session. I'm gonna go ahead and close out the stream. If you're watching, thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Well, and now that
Incredible.
it's been revealed that the Duke is evil, I can